Yo, 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 what's going on, everyone? Welcome to a DFS strategy video for the 2024 US Open. My name is Eric, and here at SweetSpotDFS, it's all about trying to hit the optimal lineup every single week. And if you didn't already know, I already put a preview video out there that explained a lot of the sweet spot process already. Go check that out first and then come back here. But if you're here live, just stay with me. We'll kind of recap it to some extent, or we'll talk about it while the video's going through. But we're just going to pick up where I left off when it comes to the preview, because usually we will review the previous tournament just to show you guys how well the sweet spot process did. And then I like to go into, I usually go in the anchor buckets, but we don't need to do that since I did it yesterday. We'll go into the Marquee Tee Times, and then we'll get into the combo buckets. I do see there's some live chat here. I'll get to that shortly, really quick. Just want to remind you all that there are giveaways. I plan to do a monthly giveaway, but I'm going to call it the US Open giveaway. If you're not subscribed to this channel, it's the only way you can win $100. And I actually just lost a subscriber before going live. I had 750, now I have 749. So we need one new subscriber by the end of the stream. I also will mention, if we get 25 likes on this video while I am live, by the end of the stream or somewhere once we hit 25 likes, I will give away 5 free memberships on YouTube, because YouTube allows me to give out 10 a month. Since we didn't do it last week, I can do it this week if we hit 25 likes. And by the way, it's not raining this week, so I don't think the stream will get interrupted. I won't have to cut it short for any reason. I think we're going to be live going all the way through. So if you're not subscribed, do so. Comment here, comment on one of the videos. I will add you to the giveaway that I will be doing for the US Open. Again, I'll give away $100, but we need to hit 750 subscribers. I'm at 749. So we just need one more. So if you're coming into this, once again, subscribe. And I'll try to remind people, once we hit 750, I will do the giveaway. If not, then maybe I'll just give away a monthly subscription to SweetSpotDFS.com. Because if you didn't know, I have a website, SweetSpotDFS.com. Check it out. I include members only information currently. The whole goal is to make this a data researching website. I have all the tables. I have the database built. What I found out when I tried to publish it a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, is my data was not clean. And by that, I mean there was some text in number fields, and I couldn't do what I needed to do. So I had to go through and comb out all of the bad data, make all the necessary updates. And I have, and it's current right now. I have everything up to current. So I just need to get that onto the website and build the reports that go with it. It's going to look a lot like rickrungood.com. So if you like that site, or you like how that looks, that's what this one will look like eventually. And eventually is, I'm hoping, as soon as possible. So there's more report building, but that's where it's going to get really fun for me. I'll be able to put all those reports in there. And my Thursday streams, which I won't be doing this week because I have a deployment call for my real job. But my Thursday night streams are going to showcase these reports. So just throwing that out there just so you guys understand. But if you're not on this site right now, go log in, or go to the site, SweetSpotDFS.com. Go and log in. Super simple. Here, I'll go through it with you. I'll go in incognito mode just to show you. Go to log in, join now, select free. If you don't want to pay, that's fine. You don't have to pay. But some of the things on here are behind, it's behind a membership wall. And free is a membership, but you need to create an account. And plus, when I give away monthly giveaways, you're going to need an account. So just hit the little select button right here. Might take a little time to load. It's the plugins that are behind the the site that have to think. So then you'll come here, enter your username, password, confirm your password, and then your email address, all that good stuff. Hit submit and confirm. Now, I've had some reports that say when they hit this button, nothing happens. I would first say, hit it again. If that doesn't work, hit the refresh button, fill out the information again, hit that again. If that doesn't work, hit it one more time. If that doesn't work, what I have found out, and I know this is a pain in the butt, but you see like right above my right shoulder, there's a CAPTCHA. You're supposed to, like there's supposed to be a CAPTCHA that comes with it. So when you sign up, it should send, there should be a pop-up that happens. So maybe your pop-ups aren't enabled. Maybe there's a security thing that doesn't allow you. I'd say click on this, then go back and submit and confirm. Hopefully that works for you. If not, we'll figure it out. It is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm sorry. It's the plugin that I chose to go with. Eventually, I think when we get more members and stuff like that on the site, I will upgrade the package from the free version that I have to a more robust sign-in. And then that way, it should be better. Let's put it that way. Should be better. Oh, there we go. BG Littleneck in the chat says, click on the CAPTCHA. It wasn't working for me until I did that. There we go. Yeah, it's a security policy, and I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I have to go back in and reconfigure things. But yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. I created an account for someone who was having issues, and I was also having issues when I was creating it, and then I just clicked on that, and it worked. So that is all that you need to do. Now, what do you get? Well, when you become a free member, you can get into the 7K combo buckets. Obviously, this, I haven't logged in yet. This is still in incognito mode, but if I X out of this and I go to the 7K combo buckets because I'm logged in, you're going to see what I will be discussing a little bit later in this video, the 7K combo buckets. And if you become a paying member, you can go to the home tab here, go to members only, and then you get the 1098, and you'll get the 6K combo buckets. And I already have the US Open ones finished. I just want to, we're going to go over this with the Memorial. I'm going to talk about the Memorial tournament. We'll talk about these combo buckets. And then I'm going to update these combo buckets on stream because I do have the US Open combo buckets ready to go. So it'll take a little bit. I'll throw on some music. We'll jam out, you know, we'll hang out while I update this in real time. But anyways, that's what you get on the site for right now. And then, there's also other tools here too. I should almost forgot to mention all that. I have articles that are written. Combo buckets. If you want to know what the combo buckets are, I've written it down. If you want to know what the bucket system is, I've written it down. I have it in text. If I click down on this, it'll explain what the bucket system is. You'll see what each of the stat categories that I create buckets for. You'll see what all of those buckets mean, all that stuff. So if you have any confusion on it, I think this article is everything you need. I do also have a video in the there's a link for that video in the description here. You click on that, you're gonna hear me explain what they are. It's like an 18-minute long video. I go through it pretty in depth. So if you want to take a look at that, by all means do so, or you can just read this whenever you need to, or whenever you want. But again, I do have the combo buckets ready for that as well. You can find the cheat sheet on this website. You can either view it on the site like it is right now, or you can click right here. It'll say click here, and you have to be logged into your Google account in order to use all of the filters that are there. But this is the cheat sheet. I have the bucket system attached to it. I have the price conversion tool, which I talked about in the preview video. If you don't know what this is, by the way, I removed John Rahm from the price conversion because he withdrew. But if you don't know what this is about, I've created a price conversion because we have a 5K range. And the 5K range creates havoc on any analysis. Because obviously I go over pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. Well, guess what? In order to have an optimal lineup, you need to have salaries included. So I analyze salaries, and I did that in the preview video. But we can't analyze those salaries because they're not one and the same. The $5,000 is the minimum, $6,000 is the minimum for previous years. You know, DraftKings started the 5K range sometime after the Genesis Invitational. After that tournament, once the 5Ks got introduced, salaries became really weird. And I think a large part why they included a 5K range is because Scottie Scheffler is Tiger-esque when it comes to his success on the PGA Tour and his success in DraftKings. It's almost to the point where you just autoplay Scottie Scheffler and then you figure it out from there. And they kind of giving you that opportunity with the 5K range. So DraftKings is they're being clever with their pricing, but I've adjusted their salaries, and this coincides with the bucket system. When it comes to the salary buckets, when it comes to the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, all of that analysis that I do still coincides. It still works because I've adjusted the salaries. So how you would read this is Scottie Scheffler in this week's tournament. So the salary you see right there, $13,000, but normally he'd be around $11,500. And then I do that with every other salary. So some of these weird ones down here, Max Homa, he's $8,600 this week. Normally he'd be $9,000. And if I scroll down a little bit, Cam Young, $7,500 this week. Normally that's an $8,000 golfer. That would normally just be $8,000. So that's how I do these price conversions. It's really interesting down here. Adrian Meronk is the $6,300 golfers. They're the last in for the 7K range. Just so you're aware, 7K is the flat 7 is technically $6,300 for this week's salary. So when I talk about the 7K golfers, it's going to include Adrian Meronk and up in the 6K range, or just any of these $6,300 golfers and up. So keep all that in mind. Again, this is available on the cheat sheet. You can either find the cheat sheet from the link in the description below, or you can go to SweetSpotDFS.com, go under Fantasy Tools, and find the cheat sheet that way. And then one last thing, I do have an optimizer that we will be building lineups with at the end of this video. If you want access to the optimizer, all you got to do is first go here, put your email address in here, hit request now. I get an email, and all I have to do is just boom, attach the optimizer to you from that email basically, and send it to you lickety split. It's really quick. I love it. Like the email comes to me right away. So if you want that, if you want access to that optimizer, let me know. And I think that's about it. This is what the optimizer looks like, by the way, in case you didn't know. We will build lineups. It includes all of the bucket system numbers right in here, all the projections, and then obviously the salaries, all that good stuff. So we will be using this later on in the stream. I'll be building lineups with it. But let me go ahead and check out chat before we do some giveaways here. So Joel Elwell, what's going on, man? Hi, Eric. Given the love that Morikawa is getting, how likely is it that he is optimal 2 weeks in a row? Is that a justifiable reason to fade a player, or can we still roster him with optimal hopes? Oh yeah, you can. We can still roster those golfers. I mean, let's take a look. This is the Memorial that I'm taking a look at. Look at number 1 and number 2. Almost 40% Scottie Scheffler, 25% Colin Morikawa. I don't know how likely that is. Like I haven't really analyzed statistics when it comes to ownership, but I think it's fine. And then if we look at 2023, we had some high-priced or some high-owned golfers. Ricky Fowler, by the way, really high-owned. Scottie Scheffler, really high-owned. Actually, let's take a look. Let's just sort by ownership from last year. So Scottie Scheffler was the highest-owned golfer at 24%. Then it was Justin Rose who missed the cut. And then it was Ricky Fowler and then Xander Schauffele. So 2 golfers inside the top 4 for ownership, and this would have been the Millie Maker, I believe. So I think it's doable. I mean, look at how many golfers you have for ownership. Let's see, how many golfers is this? 19. Out of the 19 most owned golfers, 5 of them were in the optimal lineup. 5 of them. The little black tick marks here you see, those are the optimal lineup golfers. Now, of course, you need to get the right golfers. Like this is how it goes every single week. You need the correct golfers no matter what. And there was a tie between Tom Kim and Minwoo Lee that they scored the same amount of points. Minwoo was 2.33%, or I'm sorry, that was Tom Kim. Minwoo was 4.91%. So Outside of those guys, 11% for Wyndham, 16% for Fleetwood and McIlroy. Then you had 18% Cam Smith, and then into the 20s. So to me, you know how I feel about ownership. It's the optimal lineup does not care about how owned a golfer is. The perfect lineup is the only way to ensure that you're going to win a GPP. And by optimal, for all the criticizers out there, I'm talking about a realistic optimal, not one that leaves $3,000, $2,000, $1,000 on the table. And by the way, if you checked out the past optimal and GPP winning lineup video I had, the average amount of salary you left on the table was $200, $300. The most you ever left was $500. So there shouldn't be a reason to leave a lot of money on the table this week. Don't do it. 500 at most. If you want to get cute, do 600, maybe 700, but do not try to leave $1,700 on the table, $1,300 on the table. Stick to the big guns and build lineups that way. 8 game, let's go. Eric Carnivore, evening all. Morikawa is in the zone. I'm not fading him. Neither would I. BG Little Neck, nice to see you. Gabe goes, quick check-in before I have to start packing. Best of luck this week. Best of luck to you. AJ goes, hi, I am here. Was finishing up a round on WGT Golf. That's awesome, dude. Eric asking AJ about that. And then BG Little Neck did the click on the CAPTCHA. That's great. Can't wait to be a lifetime member. Hey, man, I'd appreciate that big time. What's going on, Tyler? Jim goes, Darrel, every time I try to sign up, it tells me I already have an account. I try to log in, it says it doesn't exist. Well, let me take a look. I have that access. I'm going to just drag this over here. We don't need to be looking at your access. Let me double check, Jim. I imagine it's probably going to be under Jim Lemoyne, right? You can also send me an email, by the way, letting me know what your email address is that you used. If it is like Jim Lemoyne at something something, let me know. I am not seeing a Jim or a Jim Lemoyne. Obviously, you could have used a different email address. Yeah, you can send me an email right now. We can figure this stuff out. I won't do it right now, but we can figure it out. Yeah, I don't see an account. But anyways, we can figure it out. I'm going to drag this back over here because we're going to use the website later. We're going to go over the combo buckets. I don't think Scottie can win. No proof. That's, yeah, there you go. Way to be a smart ass, Tyler. Good evening, Barry. Thank you. Yeah, if we get to 25 likes on this video, I will give away 5 memberships. 5 YouTube memberships. We are at 8 likes. Also, a reminder, we need to get to 750 subscribers before I do the US Open giveaway. So, with that being said, let's go ahead. This is what the US Open giveaway looks like. Currently, there are 269 entries. But we're not doing that until we get 750 subscribers. So hopefully if anyone new comes in, we can do that. But we can do the weekly subscriber giveaway. So 76 entries from the Memorial Week for the tournament of the Memorial. And by the way, I also did a website and database stream. So you could have gotten an extra entry that way. And all I did was roll calls. I didn't go into the live stream and you know, look at how many golf or how many people had, you know, I've had issues with that in the past. So I think I'm just going to do roll calls going forward. So 76, let's just waste no more time. Let's do it. Drum roll. Let's hit the drum roll. Lombardi Lee. Lombardi Lee is going to get $5. This was the weekly subscriber giveaway. $5 to Lombardi Lee. He got it from the website and database roll call. So with that being said, I think I've already put these all into the US Open. I have. Perfect. So I'm going to delete this and we're going to do roll call number 1. Just put in giveaway, the word giveaway, and you will get an entry into the weekly giveaway that I'll do next Tuesday. So just go ahead, roll call number 1. Just write the word giveaway. It's a 1 word. If you want to write 2, by all means you can. No big deal. But just put in giveaway. This will be the first roll call of the night, since most of you guys are right here right now. Eric Carnivore, BG Littleneck, nice to see you guys. I think I've already said it, but hey, nice to see you either way. MrDLo, nice to see you too, sir. CaroleBaskin, nice to see you as well. Darrel Mooney, nice to see you, sir. All right. Love it. Love all of the interaction so far. Cool. I will add more as people are coming into this. Better call for yeah, I know it is, Tyler. Good try, though. All right. So we're going to start off this stream by doing a review of the Memorial Tournament, just to show you how well the Sweet Spot process did last week. And it was pretty spectacular. So I'm going to start here with the summary. And all I really care about is, were the buckets successful when it comes to this first portion of it? And in order for a bucket to be successful, obviously, if you watch the bucket system portion of the preview yesterday, as well as well, I also created a one-off for the bucket system. How to read this is, we look at the minimum projection here. We always round down with that number. We look at the maximum projection. We always round up. So this first bucket is 2 to 4. So if that many golfers, so golfers that finish inside the top 10, if this number right here falls inside this, which is 2 to 4, it does, it's a success. If it does not, then I'll look at the optimal lineup. And then how many golfers are in the optimal lineup? Does that also fit in the projection? So this very first bucket's pretty cool. 2 to 4, 2 to 4. It works pretty great. Harold Gould, nice to see you. Barry, I think I just saw something really cool, what you just said. Let me read that after putting this right here. I'll give away my Kobe Bryant Topps Chrome PSA 10 RC for the optimal lineup this week. All right, I'll try to build you the optimal lineup. Just a reminder, I will give away $100. Oh, we just hit 750 subscribers. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make you guys wait. I'm going to make you guys wait. Before we build lineups, I will run the giveaway then. We just hit 750. That's wonderful. Let's maintain it. If we can get, I'll do this. I'll sweeten the pot. If I can get 5 new subscribers, I'll add $5 to the pot. So we're going from 100 to 105. When you think about it, it's not that big of a deal, but still $5 more is still $5 more, right? So let's see if we can get 5 new subscribers. And before I build lineups, I will run the US Open giveaway as long as we stay at 750. The giveaway has to be accompanied by music. Yeah, that's when I turn the music on. I've been given enough flack for having music during the informational parts that I think I'll just remain to keep the music out of these informational parts and then add it when we start building lineups. So when we look at the buckets here, all the Ys, because I've already explained how we come up with what makes a bucket a Y, a success. You can see all of them except for strokes gained 4 was successful. Because this is a 0 to 2 projection. Remember, we always want a 2-point gap. 1.86. Oh, Jesus. 1.86 rounds up to 2. That means the minimum automatically has to be 0. And so 0 to 2, we had 3 inside the top 10, 3 in the optimal lineup. But I did build a Sweet Spot Optimal, and we'll see if the Sweet Spot Optimal beats the GPP winning lineup. So, unfortunately, that bucket was not successful, but the other 35 buckets were. So, Yes, I request clown music. Okay. So when it comes to the buckets, 35 out of 36, that's pretty darn good. The next piece to look at this is really to actually go over the Marquee Tee Times, which is obviously what we'll be going over as well in the US Open. The Marquee Tee Times, basically all I'm doing is I'm grabbing the top 9 groups, the top 9 cumulative groups from the event, and I'm calling them the Marquee Tee Times. And how I figure that out is I look at the sweet spot rank, whatever's the lowest sum total of the golfers in the group, that's group number 1. And then I rank order it from there. So obviously this first group is Xander and Viktor. They scored a 7 with their total. So too did Scottie Scheffler and Ludwig Aberg. So they tied. Oberg, sorry. They tied. I just put Xander and Hovland above Scheffler and Oberg. Maybe I shouldn't have. Honestly, I shouldn't have, but I just did that. I like the 3 and 4 better than the 1 and the 6. So here are all of your Marquee Tee Times right here. I am marking them all 2. They went out by 2s on Thursday and Friday. And here's the rule. You always want to select 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times, and you don't want to pair them up together. You do not want to put golfers in the same Marquee Tee Time in your lineup. And proof's in the pudding. Now look, Scottie finished first. Ludwig finished 5th. Could you have won money doing that? Yes, you could have. Could you have won the optimal, or could you have hit the optimal lineup? Obviously not, because Scottie was in the optimal lineup. Ludwig was not. Ludwig wasn't even in the GPP winning lineup. So despite building a lineup that, hey, Ludwig finished 5th, that's wonderful. He finished 33 points behind Scottie. So you kind of just, yeah, ignore that. But Scottie was in the optimal lineup. Collin Morikawa was in the optimal lineup. And of the top 9 groups, those were the only 2 in the optimal lineup, as well as the sweet spot optimal. Scottie was the only one in the GPP winning lineup. And Fitzpatrick was in the GPP winning lineup, but he was in group 10. And I really only look at the top 9 groups. So the Marquee Tee Times, check. That one was also a success. So now we go into looking at the GPP winning lineup versus the optimal versus the sweet spot optimal. Your optimal lineup used up all $50,000 of the salary. It included the most expensive golfer on the slate, Scottie Scheffler at 12.5. It included Collin Morikawa at 98, $6,600 Adam Hadwin, which was showing up in the optimizer last week, and I'm like, nah, can't play Adam Hadwin. He sucked at the Canadian Open. Man, I've done this a long time. I know better. I know that golfers who missed the cut the week before have such a live chance to be in the optimal lineup. We see it all the time. $7,300 Christian Bezuidenhout, $7,500 Sepp Straka, and $6,300 Nick Dunlap. Hey, let me show you something. Let's check something out really quick. Hey, you know those combo buckets I was talking about? You know, if you were a member, if you were, a paying member, you'd be able to see the combo buckets, all that good stuff. I believe I mentioned this during the last strategy video. I know I had to break it up because I, had a tsunami come through my window. Oh my God, look at Nick Dunlap, the top of the 6K combo buckets. I even said, hey, if there was ever a reason to play Nick Dunlap, this would be it. This is a good reason why he's at the top of the list when it comes to the combo bucket for the 6K range. So is there utility in these combo buckets? I think so. And again, you got to be a paying member in order to see them. So there you go, Nick Dunlap in the optimal lineup. Now your GPP winning lineup, Scottie Scheffler, Adam Hadwin, Christian Bezuidenhout, Matt Fitzpatrick, Sungjae Im, and Billy Horschel. That lineup, okay, so the optimal scored 517, used up 50,000 of the salary. The GPP winning lineup scored 497.5. So that is 19.5 points gap between them. Also used 50,000 of the salary. The sweet spot optimal also used 50,000 of the salary, and that is a 12, or it's 12.5 Scottie Scheffler, 98 Collin Morikawa, Adam Hadwin, Christian Bezuidenhout, Sepp Straka, and Seamus Power down here, $6,300. I need the sweet spot to beat 497.5. The sweet spot scored 498.5. It beat it by 1 point. And it used up all 50,000 of the salary. So all 3 lineups, all 3, which would have won you the $5 GPP, would have won you $50,000. You had to use $50,000 of your salary. It's weird how all those things connect. What's going on in the chat? I see you guys talking. Demanding music will never be my shtick. Oh, will forever be my shtick. Okay. Barry R, no clown music until Byron shows up. No offense meant to whoever requested no music, just having a little fun with Eric. Yeah. No, we're all good. You are correct, Jim. I know we gotta wait for Byron to get here. Over under the next time Darrel looks at chat. It's 8:32 Central. I got over 8:45. Oh, it's 8:35. I took the under. Too bad, Jim. Dennis goes, hello. I'll take the under, Jim. He talks fast. Can we see it if we pay on YouTube? Okay, so here's the other thing. When I created the memberships on YouTube, it becomes set in stone unless I create a new membership level and delete a different one. So here's what I'll do. If you pay the $4.99 and above, the $4.99 membership and above, I will knock off $5 from your membership from SweetSpotDFS. I can see both memberships, so I can see what kind of membership you have on YouTube, and I can give you a promo code to use on SweetSpotDFS.com. So it's one of those things that I can't go back and change. I have to create a new level. So maybe I should just post it on here, or maybe I should post it somewhere on YouTube. I'm not exactly sure where I should put it, but that's always been my agreement since I published the website. I just forget to mention it every stream. So yeah, if you pay the $4.99 and above membership on YouTube, you will get $5 off of the monthly membership. Just so you know, it's only the monthly membership you're going to get a discount on, because the YouTube membership is a monthly it's a monthly thing. So when you pay for the membership on YouTube, it's for a month. So obviously it just works perfectly. It's harmonious, whatever you want to call it. So anyways, yeah. Basically anyone that has a $4.99, a recurring membership on YouTube, you will always have $5 off of the monthly. So if we don't have $5 off in the monthly for you on the website, email me at sweetspotdfs@gmail.com and I will check to see how long you've been a monthly member on YouTube for that $4.99 and above. So you had to be in the white tier level or above, and then I'll just discount that from your membership on YouTube or on sweetspotdfs.com. Okay. So the Sweet Spot Optimal beat the GPP, meaning the Sweet Spot process was 100% successful. That's all it takes. Following all of the rules, do we win a GPP if we do that and pick the right golfers? Yes, we did it this week. It was a success. Now we move on to taking a look at the combo buckets. But first, let's see what Joanne has to say. I'll have to level up to $4.99. Absolutely. Powers and Dunlap are the same price. Nick scored more. Yeah, Joanne. So, when it comes, like, you know, the whole bucket system, all that stuff, it takes projections and stuff like that. I couldn't put Dunlap in the Sweet Spot Optimal because the golfers that the Sweet Spot Optimal chose couldn't overlap, couldn't go over a certain bucket projection. So just for instance, I'll take a look. And this isn't following last week. I'm just giving you an example. So imagine, so this projection for last year one is 2 to 4. So to follow the whole Sweet Spot process, we have to pick 2 to 4 golfers in this last year one bucket, unless we see it's a bad bucket to choose from, and maybe we don't. Maybe we only choose 1, but we're never going to choose 5. So let's say I hit that threshold of 4 from that lineup, and say Nick Dunlap was another last year one golfer. The optimizer would never have chosen Nick Dunlap because that would have made 5 last year ones. So instead it found the next highest scoring 6K golfer, which was that fit all the buckets. That's why it picked Seamus. So you are correct. Dunlap did score more points than Powers, but when we follow all the bucket projections and all that stuff, when I build a lineup, Dunlap would have exceeded one of the buckets, therefore he couldn't be selected. And instead it chose Seamus Power. So just, that was the kind of a quick way of explaining that. I could obviously show you, but I don't think we really want to go through all of that. I kept the buckets, the bucket combos on SweetSpotDFS.com to talk about it in this video. Why not? It's just an easier way to look at this. So I'm going to go over the combo buckets for the Memorial Tournament, and then here on stream, I'm actually going to update it. So you want to see something cool? I'll just do the little dashboard. You'll get a little, oh, never mind. You're not going to get a little peek. I am going to update the pages, or I'm going to update the bucket combos once we get done with the Memorial Tournament. So again, we're still in the Memorial Tournament. Here are the combo buckets for the 10, 9, and 8K. And then obviously I will also look at the 7K combo buckets. Now, I always have a description with these. I don't know if you guys read it or anything like that, but treat these buckets like you would with the 7K combo buckets. And what I mean by that is if I go to the 7K combo buckets, you can see right here, select 1 to 2 golfers from the first section, 0 to 2 from the second, 0 to 1 from the third. And obviously this is the 7K combo bucket. So you see this little black bar, the little black line that's right here, like right where my mouse is. That, the top of that is section 1. The next one underneath it is section 2, and then Tom Hoagie is the only one in section 3. And how I'm going to do these sections from now on is I'm going to look at the highest number, which is 23 for Mackenzie Hughes. And 30% of golfers within this sum total, so 23. So if we do that really quick, that's about 6.6. If we minus 6.6 from 23, we're going to have just under 17. It's going to be 16.4. So anything greater than 16.4 is going to be in this big group. But it's pretty easy. 23, 21, 21, and then a bunch of 17s. So that's group 1, or section 1. And then section 2 is... Actually, section 2 is determined by what's in section 3. So I'm actually doing the flip side of that. So the bottom 30% of this number. So again, it's 6.6. So anything below 6.6, which is Tom Hoagie and only Tom Hoagie, he's in section 3 by himself. And then section 2 is all by itself. It's a very nerdy way of doing it. So if you're not following along with me, you don't have to. I'm just giving you the rules. From this first section, from the black bar and up, you want to pick 1 to 2 golfers from that group. And then from the second one, you want to grab 0 to 2, and the last one, 0 to 1. And it'll always be 0 to 1 for that last one. So when it comes to 7K combo buckets for the Memorial Tournament, you can see Sepp Straka was in the optimal lineup. That's what this little red tick mark means. Billy Horschel was in the GPP winning lineup. So 1 to 2, you could have chosen those two, but Sepp was in the optimal. So check mark for the 7K combo buckets. When it comes to the second section, you wanted to select somewhere between 0 to 2. So Christian Bezuidenhout was not only in the GPP, but he was also in the optimal. And then we had Tony Finau in Siwoo Kim. You could probably put Tony Finau there. So 0 to 2, check mark. And then 0 to 1 for Tom Hoagie. Yeah, a good reason not to play Tom Hoagie last week was to look at the 7K combo buckets. This last group, the last section, usually doesn't do well unless there's a lot of golfers there. So those were your 7K combo buckets for the Memorial Tournament. So that is a success when it comes to the sweet spot process. Now, when we look at the rest, 10K combo buckets. Here's where it's going to get interesting going forward. There were only 4 golfers in the 10K range. Viktor was at the top with 16. So I forgot to mention this, but what the numbers here represent are how many golfers that share the same bucket combinations as Viktor Hovland from all of the previous top 10 leaderboards. That's what that means. All the previous top 10 leaderboards from the 10K range, Viktor has 16 in common, 16 bucket combinations in common, or 16 instances of his bucket combinations inside the top 10. All it's just telling you is he shares a lot of stats with previous top 10 golfers. That's all that it means. And then Scottie Scheffler was number 2 with 14. And then Rory and Xander they both had 8. So You select 1 to 2 from the top. Now there are only 2 sections here, so I would just say 0 to 2 from the bottom, which they all finished inside the top 20. They all did really well, but Scottie it worked. Do the same thing with the 9K combo buckets. Matsuyama finished 8th. The thumbnail last week was Scottie and Matsuyama. That wasn't by chance. I was looking at the combo buckets, and I really liked Matsuyama. It doesn't show that he's part of the optimal lineup. I'm not sure if you could have actually made a lineup that would have taken down a GPP, but he did finish 8th. So you would have done pretty decent. And then in the middle, Fleetwood and Aberg. Aberg, if you remember in the Marquee Tee Times, was playing with Scottie. So if you were selecting Scottie, you weren't selecting Aberg. And there you go. There you have it. And then the bottom is 0 to 1. Well, Collin Morikawa and Justin Thomas. Morikawa was the pick. 0 to 1. And that's how you fade someone like Justin Thomas last week. That's how that all works out. And then when we get down to the AK combo buckets, Sungjae was in this top list. He was in the GPP winning lineup. So too was Matt Fitzpatrick in the second list, or in section 2. And then section 3, I mean, it's pretty awesome. Like, the whole purpose of the bucket system, and obviously with these combo buckets, is your choice of golfer will dictate which golfers you cannot play. So if you are selecting, 1 to 2 of these golfers up here, and just say you like Sungjae and you're like, well, I also really like 2 of these other golfers. Obviously, you didn't want to select any of the other golfers, but it removes your ability to select Sungjae, Benyan, and Max Homa, or Sungjae, Benyan, and Jordan Spieth. So that's how it helps you from picking bad golfers, essentially, or too many of the same kind of golfer. And the same thing applies for group 2 and group 3. And then the 6K combo buckets. Now this right here, I mean, the whole combo bucket thing is experimental. The 6K combo bucket's really experimental because you have most of your golfers. There are 90 golfers in the US Open in the 6K combo buckets. It's nuts. I don't think, I mean, it is a challenge. Let's put it that way. I don't remember how many are in this one, but obviously section 1, Nick Dunlap. Section 2, Adam Hadwin. And then you don't see anyone else to select. So you could have selected Viktor Perez, could have done that, and that would have limited you. So it would have been Adam Hadwin and Viktor Perez. That was it. So again, this is still experimental. So all of it worked. Now I just saw Darrel Mooney said Colin being in the bottom group cost me. I didn't play him because of that. Yeah, I wouldn't say I didn't play Colin so much because of that, but I hear your point. If you liked Matsuyama and say you liked Fleetwood, now you still got top 20 finishes from both those guys, but obviously Fleetwood finishing 20th isn't super great, and Colin finishing 2nd is super good. But just remember, when you're selecting your golfers, think of the Marquee Tee Times, think of just the buckets in general, and then come to the combo buckets. And I know it's a lot of things to think about, a lot of things to remember. But if you can keep it all, intact, and you can follow some of these rules. I mean, I think to me, one of the easiest things to do is first look at the Marquee Tee Times. Find 2 golfers you like from the Marquee Tee Times. And I won't lie, I'm not going to say I cheat. There's no cheating here. I look at the combo buckets first. I'm like, ooh, I like Scottie and I like Matsuyama. And this could have been a week where you could have played Scottie and Xander. But because Hovland and Scottie were together in that top row, I'm like, I can't pick Hovland. I have to either pick Scottie or Hovland. And then I didn't mind playing Xander with them. But then also, I really liked Matsuyama. And to your point, Darrel, I don't think I would have went on Morikawa just because I liked Matsuyama. However, I did like Morikawa too. And I did put some Scottie Morikawa lineups together. I just didn't put all the other pieces, together. But it gets us closer. It hones in more so than I think any other process. So that's what I love about, this is what I've always loved about the whole bucket system, is I have to think of a term that describes what it is. it's kind of like the old school Goosebumps books. You know, like if you chose an ending, you had to go to a certain page. If you choose a golfer, you got to skip some of the other golfers and find a different one. That's how the whole bucket system works. Now, obviously, I've been tracking it. I review all of these tournaments all the time for you guys, just to show you how well the whole system, the whole process does. It's a lot of pieces to remember and stuff like that. That's why you can just look at the combo buckets and we use the optimizer. The optimizer just makes life so much easier, so much simpler. So with that being said, you know what? I'm going to turn on some music for you guys. I'm going to update the site live. It's not going to take that much time, but let's just do this. All I got to do is add the media files. I have 6. I have to actually update the 6K combo buckets because there are 3 files to add because of how big it is. Nuts. By the way, the new playlist, a little bit hard music. I can't remember what this one's called, but I was digging it. Maybe we should do a different one. Or maybe we'll just keep it. It's fine, right? It's fine. Okay. Nope, that one's good. Oh, by the way, how about this? In chat, put combo buckets. We'll do, we will do roll call number 2 right now. Put in combo buckets, the words combo in buckets, and I will get you roll call number 2 while I am updating this. Updating the 7K combo buckets right now. Again, you need to be a free user, at least a free member, in order to check that out. I will show you guys once it is updated. Dude, there are so many 6K combos. I almost didn't want to put the 6K combo buckets because of how many there are, but I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that to you guys. It looks so silly. All right, we're updating it. 7K combo buckets. Those are updated with the new. See how it says Memorial Tournament? If you are on the site, just refresh your browser. Boom. US Open. We have the US Open 7K combo buckets. And I even add tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 so you guys can see it. And I should just change this. Maybe I should change the tiers to sections. But anyways. Yeah, I'll actually update it to say tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. We can do that. Members only page has been updated. So hit that refresh button and you will have the new combo buckets for the US Open. And there you have it. So 10K combo buckets. See how weird this looks? I took ROM out of there. Now, like I said, I'm taking the total sum of 13 and I'm basically including everyone that's 30%, within 30% of those, of that point total right there. So 13, obviously you multiply that by 3, you get 3.9, which is 9.1. That obviously is greater than Brooks Koepka. Actually, no, it's not. What am I talking about? 1.3, 3.9. That would be 8.1. That's the number we're looking for, 8.1. But that's still greater than Brooks Koepka's number. So Brooks is very close to being in here. And all this means for the 10K combo bucket, you know, you still want to select 1 to 2 of these guys right here. And I think that's self-explanatory. I mean, Scottie's the top of the list. So too is Rory. So if you wanted to pivot from Scottie, Rory, Xander, or DeChambeau is fine. Now, here's the other great thing about this. If you want to pair him with Brooks, go for it. Because it's not to say Brooks is a bad play because he's at the bottom of the list. It's just separating them for how many golfers you need to choose. So 1 to 2 from the top, you could just basically just say pick 1. And then if you want Brooks, you can add Brooks. You don't have to. If there's a reason to not play him, there you go. Here's your reason. 9K combo bucket. So I was getting excited about this because obviously everybody and their grandma is on Cam Smith this week. He's at the top of the list with Morikawa. So if you are like, if you're kind of gung-ho on playing Morikawa, we already had that question in the chat where it was like, hey, we think Morikawa is going to be super expensive. Or not super expensive, super high owned. Do we play him anyways? Well, he's the top of the list, so why not? Same too kind of goes with Cam Smith. And if you wanted to play them together, you could. You honestly could. Because the top here, I should make a rule though. When there's 2 or less golfers, I wonder if it's just only select 1. No, I would tell you you could select 2. And I think it's still okay to do so, honestly. Just remember there's a risk at that. But hey dude, this is I like these golfers, these 2 golfers. That next group is a 0 to 2 group. I'd almost just say 0 to 1. So if you were thinking of pairing Hovland up with Max Homa or Cantlay or JT, maybe don't. But again, you could. Like, you know, these numbers aren't really separating themselves by much. You know, Cam Smith has 11 instances where his combo buckets have finished inside the top 10 for past top 10 golfers. Then it's Morikawa at 9, then it's 8, 7, 6, 5, and then Wyndham Clark and Aberg down here, by the way. Last time I saw a 0, a pancake, the guy missed the cut. Not Aberg in this scenario, but I can't remember who it was. Can't remember if it was like a Max Homa. It wouldn't have been a Max Homa, I don't think. But none of his combo buckets, whether it's course history with recent form, course history with last year, course history last week, all the combo buckets are right here. None of them have shown up inside top 10 leaderboards for other 9K golfers. Now, those might have for like 8Ks or 7Ks, and you could use that if you wanted to. But when it just comes to 9K golfers, yeah, maybe not. Maybe this is why we don't play Ludwig. And then when it comes to the 8K combo buckets, you've got Matt Fitzpatrick and Tony Finau at the top. And by the way, if you're just coming in now and you're like, well, what the heck? There are 8K golfers in your 9K combo bucket. It's called the price conversion that I have under my cheat sheet. I've talked about this in the preview video I did earlier in the strategy video. Go rewind. I talk about it right before I start getting into the thing, into everything. So go check it out. But also the preview video, if you go to the pass optimal and GPP winning lineup video, if you go there, I explain it right away in the beginning of that video. So go check that out. And you'll know what the price conversion is all about. But yeah, there you go. Fitzpatrick and Finau at the top. Hey, I don't care to play Finau most of the time, but this would be a week where I don't mind playing Finau just because he's at the top of the combo buckets. The same goes for Fitzpatrick. And then Matsuyama is another one of my favorite plays. This group here, the 0 to 2 group, I think this is where I just kind of maybe don't, play 2 of these guys or up to 2 of these guys. Maybe I just keep it Matsuyama and Fitzpatrick or Matsuyama and Finau. And at the bottom of the list is Fleetwood and Zalatoris. So this isn't to Darrel Mooney's suggestion before, or not suggestion, but what he brought up before was he didn't play Collin Morikawa because there are golfers at the bottom of the list. Just it's more of like, you don't want to select both of these golfers. We haven't seen it really work out before. But if you are going to play one, just take on that risk. If you do like one of these golfers a little bit more than another, just take on that risk. But I wouldn't play both of them together. And then also to go with all these combo buckets, it's the bucket system in general. You got to remember there are also projections for the salaries. So you can find this on the cheat sheet as well. We want to play 0 to 2 10K golfers. This is actually a 0 to 3 9K golfers, 0 to 2 8K golfers, 1 to 3 7, and then basically 0 to 2 6K and below golfers. So when we look at this, for the AK combo buckets, the number was 0 to 2. So if you do pick a Fitzpatrick, you can only pick one more from the AK range. You wouldn't want to go Fitzpatrick here, Matsuyama here, and then Fleetwood down here. Just pick 2, up to 2. 9K was 0 to 3. So maybe if you want to get a little frisky, you could play maybe Smith and Morikawa if you wanted to, or go Smith, Hovland, and maybe one of these guys at the bottom if you dare. That'd be fine, not a big deal. And then 10K, you just want a max of 2, which I think is just self-explanatory. You can't really fit in 3 of them, so don't get cute with it. So, in a way, the bucket system prevents you from making really stupid mistakes, like putting 3 10K golfers in your lineup. I don't know if you can. I imagine you can, because there are 5K golfers you can pair them up with, but just don't. Now we get down to the 6K buckets, and this is where it gets really interesting. This whole top tier, you see the numbers the same, 37. 37 for all of these golfers. I can't remember how many are here. I would just say this. This should actually be tier 3. I would not play. Oh my gosh. So here's one drawback of these combo buckets. I'm going to explain to you. You see the last week bucket combination here? Right underneath the home. Here, I'll make it kind of easy, like right here. See how it has 10? That means there have been 10 golfers who have had that last week bucket combination. So that's literally not playing the year before and not playing the week before. So not playing last week at the Memorial Tournament. When I look at those golfers here, I'll just actually I'll bring it up. I'll let you guys see what's actually behind the what's behind the scenes when it comes to the 6K combo buckets. Gotta wait for it to load. So I've got a lot of things open right now. It's probably holding my computer back. No, my computer's fine. Okay, here's the entire 6K combo bucket screen. It's it's a lot. Here's how I calculate everything. These are all the golfers who would have helped you win an optimal lineup. Now, they didn't all finish inside the top 10, but they would have helped you win a GPP. That's why you see this 39th place Gordon Sargent and the 20th place, the rest of these guys. But here's what it counts. It's looking at all the bucket combos. So you have Gordon Sargent right here, and this Ryutaro. Hovland, by the way, down here also has a complete blank slate. You see, you only have 3 instances where all 4 stats are blank, okay? 4. Guido Migliozzi. You have 4 instances where all the stats are blank. Hovland, obviously generational talent. Migliozzi has won on the PGA Tour, believe it or not, one of the alternate events. And then you've got, actually it was the Palmetto. I don't even think it was an alternate event, to be quite honest with you. But then you got Gordon Sargent, who is an NCAA phenom, sort of. And then Ryutaro Nagano, a Japanese golfer, I imagine. I'm not exactly sure who that is. So if we go back to this list of these 6K golfers, I've heard of Tom McKibben, I don't care. Don't want to play him. Casey Jarvis, also don't care. Eugenio, I forget what his nickname is, but I don't want to play him either. I don't really necessarily see a golfer on here that I'm like, oh yeah, that's that one guy. Neil Shipley. I'm sorry. Neil Shipley won the NCAA championship. That could be your Gordon Sargent, if you so choose for that to be that way. If we wanted to find a Ryutaro, if you know your Japanese golfers, go for it. Whether it's this Taisei Shimizu or the Riki Kawamoto, like, I don't know, it's putting Morikawa, the Kawa part together with Hello Moto. I don't know. Just trying to make stuff up on the fly. I don't know who to put with these guys. I know of Willie Mack III. Don't really care. A lot of these golfers, I don't care. So, you know how this top tiers usually pick 1 to 2 golfers? I'm going to tell you right now, this is one of those moments where you can just ignore that. This is a 0 to 2 because you're just not going to know, like, you're not going to know which golfer this is. And it's the 6K range. Technically, it's the 5K range, but it is the 6K range. Play, like I always tell you, don't fall in love with the 6K golfer, but don't disrespect one. Don't anchor around a 6K golfer. Just let the optimizer, or if you found a good core of 5 golfers and you only have so much salary, then so be it. Then there you go. You can do that. So I wanted to show you that because it might be confusing on the site, and I want to get ahead of it before you guys make choices and say, oh yeah, no, we can find Nick Dunlap from last week. Well, last week was much simpler than this week. Last week was a limited field. There are 96K and below golfers in this field. That's really difficult to select a golfer from. So I just wouldn't suggest it. So again, this is available to you at SweetSpotDFS.com. I have all the tiers, tier 2, tier 3. The same things apply. Like tier 3, I'd still say 0. Actually, you know what? How about we flip this? Tier 3, I'm looking at some good names. Sam Bennett, Jake Knapp, Nick Dunlap, Victor Perez. I think we need to flip it. It's a weird combination, or maybe we don't. Maybe this is a good reason not to play some of these guys. It sounds stupid because look at the names. Some of those names are really good. I don't know, maybe this is just a reason just to play one 6K golfer, if anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think... So basically, I'm trying to figure out if I can endorse saying select 0 to 2 of these golfers down at the bottom. You probably have to. I'd be stupid to say... to not say 0 to 2, but I'd also be stupid to say pick 1 to 2. I think the 6K range is always going to be a 0 to something. So yeah, let's flip it. Tier 3 is 0 to 2. Tier 2 is 0 to 2. Tier 1 is 0 to 1. Do not pick more than one guy from tier 1. And maybe I should write that right here. Yeah, I should write that for the US Open. But you are here with me right now. So anyways, again, you can grab all this stuff at SweetSpotDFS.com. Members only is for everyone who pays. Weekly, monthly. You can get a weekly membership that lasts a whole week. So obviously, if you wanted to start Wednesday, you get it all the way till next Wednesday. And you'll be able to see all the combo buckets while you're building lineups for next week's event, which isn't that big of a deal, but you know, next week's event isn't a big deal, I should say. Actually, it's the Travelers, isn't it? So it would be a big deal. I think it's the Travelers. We can take a look really quick. It is the Travelers. So that is a signature event. There you go. Pay for a week, you get this week and next week. Do it tomorrow if you or later tonight, because this is how I'm going to go forward. I'm going to update these Tuesday nights when I'm doing these strategy videos. Okay. Everything has been discussed about the combo buckets for this week's event. Let's get into the Marquee Tee Times. We already went over the anchor buckets in the preview video that I put out yesterday. Here are this is the Memorial Tournament. What did I do? Did I just hide that? I did. All right, we're actually going to X out of the Memorial. and just take a look at the US Open. So I'm going to go ahead and put a filter on this, and it is already sorted by the Marquee Tee Times. By the way, with ROM withdrawing, he was in the Marquee Group 6. I have changed that. So Matsuyama and Jordan Spieth were paired up with ROM. Now some random dude who was in one of the qualifiers is going to be paired up with them. That's ultimately going to drop them out of the Marquee Tee Times. Like, that last golfer that comes in will be too high ranked for that to be a Marquee Tee Time. I dropped them down to 10th. So I made all the updates. The people that I sent out optimizers to earlier today, requests, I'll actually send you new ones that are updated that have the new Marquee Tee Times, because Matsuyama and Spieth will not be a Marquee Tee Time. Instead, Wyndham Clark, Brian Harman, and Nick Dunlap actually move up into the Marquee Tee Times now. So those are the 9 groups, and here's what I'm going to tell you guys right now. How about this? Let me tell you who I like first, and then we're going to get into lineup building here pretty soon. And I'm going to ask you guys to give me 2 to 4 golfers to select from the Marquee Tee Times to build your lineups around. Just be aware. That's what I'm going to be asking you pretty soon. So I think it's Scottie Scheffler. I just think Scottie Scheffler is going to be the guy to beat. Obviously, it's, you know, I'm not going on a ledge to say that, but I like Scottie. And when I see this, he's paired up with Rory and Xander. You know, obviously you wouldn't want to pair those guys up together anyways. I think an optimal lineup golfer is definitely going to come out of this group. So I think just anchoring around this golfers around this group is the best way to go about building your lineups. If you are contrarian, though, this is a perfect reason to fade all 3 of them. Maybe there's just too much pressure on the group. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. If I were to build a lineup, and I'm anchoring around lineup golfers here, I like Scottie, I like Morikawa, and I like Cam Smith. Those are the 3 golfers I think I would anchor my lineups around. And remember, Cam Smith and Collin Morikawa, they are in the same combo bucket. I should have kept that up. I can bring it back up. They were in that 9K, the top 9K range. But like I said, you could pick 2 golfers from that if you wanted to. But I like that. If I didn't go Morikawa, I don't mind going Viktor Hovland, by the way. It all works out because they're not in the same Marquee Tee Times. They're not in the same combo buckets. I really like it. So it's up to you. I think that's where I would go. If not, I don't mind pivoting to Rory or Xander and basically doing the same thing, because obviously these 3 golfers are paired up together. You could choose Hovland if you wanted to, Morikawa. If you're into like JT or Jason Day or anything like that, perfect. There you go. There's more reasons for you to play some of these guys. Russell Henley, by the way, a golfer I don't mind pairing up. In fact, I'm probably going to try building a lineup with Scottie, Morikawa, Cam Smith, who's in group 7, and Russell Henley, who's in group 6. That's kind of how I think I'm going to start building some of my lineups out, because I really do like Russell Henley this week, and he is in a Marquee Tee Time. Remember, you want 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times. So with that being said, I'm gonna turn it back to you guys for roll call number 3, and to start building lineups. I want you to give me 2 to 4 golfers that are within the Marquee Tee Times, and I am selecting them all by every 3rd golfer. I'm gonna bring my giveaways over here. I'm gonna add roll call number 2 because you guys have already put in the combo buckets. So let me add all of you guys there. And oh, by the way, are we at 750? Do we have more than 750? We are still at 750. So here's what I'll do. We're going to do the US Open $100 giveaway too. If you're not yet subscribed, here's your opportunity to subscribe. Subscribe right now, comment in chat, give me your 2 to 4 golfers you want to build lineups around, and I'll add you to the US Open giveaway. So this is your last chance if you want to get in on the $100 giveaway, subscribe. You got to be subscribed. If you're not subscribed, I'm not going to give you an entry. Be subscribed. Give me 2 to 4 golfers you're going to build your lineups around. This is roll call number 3. So this is your last chance to get into that giveaway. And while that's all happening, I'm just going to go ahead and write in all of the other roll call. Look at you guys. Just a bunch of you. Holy moly. Appreciate it all, by the way. BG Littleneck, AJ Love, Eric Carnivore, Francois, Barry, DLo, and I need to catch up with chat. So, Jim Lemoyne, if you had said right now, oh, and volume down, is the volume still too high? I was gonna say, Jim, if you were to put your over under right now, that would have been perfect. By the way, if I also pierce anyone's eardrums, my apologies. I usually see the soundboard and I make sure that it is under 35, or if it's, I'm trying to make it under 25 decibels. And it was at, I think it was at minus 25, but that's probably my fault. If it got to a level that was a little too loud. Eric Carnivore goes, it was a 2 video over 2 days to see if they could match the cut from last year's US Open. I have to see what you just said. Darrel says also, what do you think of Reader, like Charlie Reader? I don't know. He is hitting it with more speed and distance than anyone at the Open. Outdrove Bryson by 30 yards. Is that what that means? I don't know. I know he's been in my database for a while. Charles Reader, Charlie Reader. I just don't know. Min price at 5. Hey, if you want to play him, go for it. Are the tiers tied to the optimizer? Dennis Ames asks. It is not. No, I can't add that. That'd be, so I'm already at my maximum level of conditionals that I can write in my optimizer, so I can't add anything extra to that. That's just going to be an eyeball thing that you're going to have to do. Like, I mean, that's what I do every single week too. I was on Kepka. Guess that's changing. That's funny. Ryan McQueen, yeah, it has been a long time since I've been wondering where you've been. Can't remember if I watched a video from like last year just to double check on something, but I saw you like your name pop up in the live chat when I was looking through, or when I was watching the video, and I'm like, I wonder where that guy went. And it's always like in your mind, like, are they still subscribed? Did he just hate the channel? I was like, yeah, I'm getting out of there. Francois goes below 6,100. It gets really ugly quickly. Yeah, I think actually there are some decent ones in the high 5K range. I don't mind. Matthew Harrison, thank you, sir. Congrats on the 750, he says. Appreciate it. I'm just trying to catch up on videos, or not videos, comments. Dunlap is solid as of late. Yeah, I actually do like Nick Dunlap, by the way. AJ goes, I'm all in on Perez. Videos on Twitter, they are watering the greens right now. That's funny. Love Henley this week. Yeah, me too. Scottie. Okay. All right. So this was roll call number 2 that I wrote it all down. So I will start on roll call number 3, and then we are going to be doing the US Open giveaway. So again, you still have an opportunity to subscribe and comment 2 to 4 golfers that you see on the screen. Marquee Tee Times, it's tiered off by Marquee Tee Times. Give me 2 to 4 golfers you want to build lineups around. So AJ Love is the first one that I see with Scottie and Morikawa. Francois. Just requested the updated optimizer. Okay, Nuke. I will definitely send it to you. Nuke, I think your name's Bryson, right? I remember from the email exchange. Can I copy and paste this stuff? Would be amazing. Nope, cannot. I'm leaving cash on the table. I think it's best for single entries. Hey man, you do you. Like I said, I went over the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, and I saw that it wasn't as advantageous to leave a lot of money on the table as you might think. Like the optimal and the GPP and like a realistic optimal or a sweet spot optimal always. I mean, they just didn't leave a lot of money on the table. All right, I think what I'm going to do tonight is motor through these. So what I want you guys to be prepared to do is to tell me to kick golfers that you see show up a bunch. So when you tell me you want certain golfers kicked, when I read it, I will kick them. And there is a 10-second delay between you and me, so you're aware. Philip Hall, what's going on, man? Nice to see you in the chat. Okay. So, I'm going to bring up the optimizer. I'm going to add these to my timestamp list. And I will just write the names when I get there. But this was roll call number 3. And with that being said, we are going to do the $100 giveaway. So I will bring this back over here. Not only is this all going into the weekly giveaway, but I am adding it to this US Open giveaway, which we already have a ton of. I think everything is updated all the way to the bottom, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we have 314 entries. We had 269 before the end of, or before the beginning of the stream. Now we're at 314 with everybody who has already participated in the roll call. So here we go. Last chance. Last chance. You're not yet subscribed. Do so. Scottie at 40% already. Not enough, man. Not enough. All right, I'm going to give it to 9:25 before I run this giveaway, just to give someone an opportunity if they haven't already. Darrel Mooney, I just read your email and I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Oh God, we're already at 21 likes. That's awesome. By the way, Darrel, I will do that going forward. You're right. It does. Yeah, it does defeat the purpose. Okay. We got like what, 30 seconds left? Actually, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do this right now. So this is for $100. One of you lucky peoples will get $100. 314 entries. Here we go. Daniel Bold. 3 entries. This one comes from a long time ago. Daniel, you're going to have to get a hold of me, sir. Get a hold of me at sweetspotdfs@gmail.com. And we will... Actually, that's what, the Wells Fargo Championship? Yeah, that was early on. So, Daniel, you'll need to get a hold of me, like I said. And I'll say this. Here's the backup winner. I'm just going to... Because I haven't seen Daniel Bold in a long time. Here's the backup winner. If he doesn't win, AJ Love will win. So AJ, if I don't get a hold, if Daniel Bold doesn't get a hold of me, I imagine he still watches the stream, but in case he doesn't, you would be the winner of $100. So let me go ahead and just put that right here. I gotta remember. Okay. Well, let's see. Hold on. There we go. You know, Jim, that actually is a good idea too. I think that is a good idea to say must be present. There are some things I think I'll do in the future, and that's definitely... You think Daniel was here last week? Okay. So, either way, we have a winner. I know AJ Love is here, so if I do not get Daniel reaching out to me, then AJ Love will be the winner. Alrighty, let's get into some lineup building, and I need to... I already forgot to do all those timestamps. Oh, we'll go through all of these. And now we're into lineup building. So I have Gabe as number 1, but let me... Gotta find my spot. AJ Love. Okay, there we go. So here's a good suggestion that was given to me. I think when it comes to those 10, 9, 8, and 6K combo buckets, one thing I will say is I want to advertise it so people know what they're missing out on, if they miss out on it. And secondly, I think maybe starting next week, what I'll do is I'll just mention it. We won't go over... Actually, I'll do a review of the previous tournament, and then I won't show what the new tournament is. We'll say you will have to be a paying member in order to see it, because I just got a message from a member, and I totally get it. I wouldn't be happy if I was showing it either. So smart idea. Francois wants Bryson. He's going with 4 golfers again. I love that. Tom Kim. Small hands Tom Kim. Small hands Tom Kim. I should actually use the website to get all your guys's suggestions, because then I could copy and paste it. I can't do that when it's like this. DJ, by the way, I love that. Also, if you have a lineup that matches someone else's, which, hey, it happens, I think what I'll do is I'll just make it a tandem thing and build extra lineups and just see if you want certain golfers or not. Scratch DJ and Hideki. Okay, I just saw it. So Deki. You know what? I guess what I'll do going forward is actually, no, I got to write them in. I have to because I'm going to lose it all with the chat going like crazy. I already know it. I will. I don't think Matthew Harrison gave me one. I just wrote his name down because he said congrats. Shot like Harden, love it. Let's see what Barry's got. Scottie and Brooks, I love that too. I like the lineups, guys. These are great. And CBez, I like that one, Joanne. I do like CBez this week. Scottie and Connors for Henson. I wonder why that? Why Corey Connors? You just you like him at this golf course, or? Okay. Rose, what's happening? Nate Danger coming in here. Nice seeing you, Nate. And there's Matthew Harrison. Wow. Okay. We got all of them in here right now. I cannot link Gabe's to the top, but we are going to timestamp it right now. And then try to remember what it was. Xander, Morikawa, and Fleetwood. And I'm going to have to make these all 100% because we're going to come into issues, I'm sure. So we are going to create Gabe 5 lineups from here. Scottie versus the field for Nathan Johnson. I love it. All right, the first lineup: Schauffele, Morikawa, Fleetwood, Minwoo, and Brian Harmon, Cam Davis. Love this lineup. 10, 9, 8, 7, basically 7, 7, 6. Well, actually, this would be a 7K golfer. 6,300 in the converted prices. So we love that. Okay. Xander, Morikawa, Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Adam Scott, and Steven Yeager. Love that lineup. That's a great lineup. Xander, Morikawa, Fleetwood, Minwoo, Bradley, Yeager. So we get Bradley in there. That's a pretty solid lineup. Okay, I got my chat up on another screen as well, so that's good. Here, speaking of Norin, Minwoo is happening a lot for these lineups for Gabe, and I don't mind that. Minwoo's pretty solid. This is a pretty good core that's building lineups for us. And then you add Sungjae to the mix, which is wonderful. I'll add one Minwoo less. I'll build a couple, actually. Let's do a couple without Minwoo in them. We put in EVR for 49.3. Let's not do that. If you like that, Gabe, all more power to you, but I don't want to leave that much money on the table. Ooh, Schauffele, Morikawa, Fleetwood, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Straka, and Aaron Rai. I do like that lineup. Then one more for Gabe, and then we're going to move on to the next one. Schauffele, Morikawa, Fleetwood, Young, Day, and Ben Coles. Hey, you want to get a little different? There you go. That's one way to do it. So I'm going to remove all these filters, and we're going to go to the next one, which, can I actually do it from here? It'd be wonderful if I could. I think I can. Lovely. I love doing that. In the message, we're going to go with AJ Love. AJ wants Scottie and Morikawa. By the way, AJ, if I don't hear back from Daniel Bold by tomorrow night, I will then ship you the $100. So anyways, Scheffler and Morikawa. I think everyone's pretty interested in seeing this as our combo. CBez 16% in the 6K is wild. I don't think I've ever seen a 6K golfer that high. Rory Connors at the Masters. Definitely have. 20% was what Rory Connors was. If Optimizer's not giving me Scottie, might have to add him to my list. You know what? He might not actually, to be quite honest with you. Everyone's going Scottie, CBez, and Straka. That's a good reason why to fade them, right? This first lineup for AJ Love, we got Scottie Scheffler, Morikawa, Min-Woo Lee, Tom Kim, Henley, and Taylor Pendrith. I don't care for Taylor Pendrith. Let's not do that. But it wasn't terrible. Scheffler, Morikawa, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Adam Scott, and Steven Yeager. Hey, Adam Scott got back in the US Open. That's not terrible. Scheffler, Morikawa, Lowry, Min-Woo, JT Poston, and Steven Yeager. If this is supposed to be a ball striking / accuracy golf course, I don't mind every single one of those golfers. That's right there. It's actually a pretty solid lineup. Barry says it's all about the 6K this week. To be honest, that's where it will be decided. Yes. You know what? I can't remember who I said this to. Someone emailed me and said 10.98.776 is their approach, and I was like, you know, I kind of like the 10.98.766 a little bit more this week, and so I agree with you. I think we just saved that one, right? Yeah. So JT Poston's getting the boot. Do you like Min-Woo? AJ, we might have to kick Min-Woo out because he's showing up a lot. This lineup's pretty solid. Scheffler, Morikawa, Min-Woo Lee, Benny Ann, Bradley, and Steven Yeager. Bradley's getting the boot in this one. Scheffler, Morikawa, there you go. There's more Min-Woo. We got Benny Ann and Yeager. So those are like a core 4 that's happening. I see some requests for the optimizer. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna modify it to remove ROM out of it. I didn't have to do anything with the buckets, by the way, because the buckets were all they were not affected by John Rahm not being in the combos, but I will have to update the groupings because I did change those. They're not so what I did is I just removed group 6, and then I made the new golfers I got into the Marquee Tee Times, so Wyndham Clark and whatever, group 6. It doesn't really matter because it still chooses 0 to 1 of all of the Marquee Tee Times, so it doesn't matter if they're group 6 or if they're group 9. It doesn't affect how the golfers are picked. So just so you know, it's going to be a little bit different than what you see on the cheat sheet. Okay, I think that is all I needed to do was just update those 2 pieces. So I'll save this and then I will send those while I build some more lineups. AJ Love, it loves Yeager. Kick him. AJ says kick him, but I don't know who him is. Kick Pendrith, yep, got that. Philip, you're saying 5 with Scottie and 5 without. Remind me when we get to your lineups to do that. I think I can remember, but my short-term memory is not as good as my long-term memory. I think a lot of 6K guys are better than 7Ks. I kind of agree, man. I kind of agree. Make a whole lineup of 6K this week. Thanks for the takes, shot like Harden. You know, Shot Like Harden, so Shot Like Harden says DraftKings screwed up pricing because it's major. It's a major made it soft. I think this is just what it's going to be like going forward. With Scottie Scheffler in the field, I think it's always going to have a 5K. You know what? There was a Scottie less event, right? Wells Fargo. I think Scottie skipped that, didn't he? And you still had a 5K range with Rory, if I remember. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong. Because that would have been a limited field event, so maybe there wasn't a 5K range there. BG Little Neck says, kick Himothy? Who is that? Who are you talking about? Minwoo Lee. Okay, we're kicking Minwoo. Sorry for the delay. Just wanted to double check on that. I like almost the entire range. Scottie Scheffler, Morikawa, Tyrrell Hatton, which I do not mind. Benny Ann, there you go. There's 2 of the guys that chat's been talking about being the highest owned duo in the 6K range. It's pretty solid. Pretty good. Scheffler, Morikawa, Hatton, Harman, Straka, and now Steven Jaeger. So that way you can get off a CBez to go to Jaeger. That's not terrible. PG just joking around. Gotcha. With the whole Himothy. There was funny. I had a message that was like something his necky, and I couldn't understand what that meant. But then I remembered it's Hideki Matsuyama, and the whole thing is with his neck. So it was a clever joke that it just right over me. This lineup here is pretty solid. I say this because I like all of these golfers. You know, if you know me long enough, you know I don't like the same price tag being together, but I kind of like the upside that this lineup has quite a bit. Enough for me to highlight it, that's for sure. We will be highlighting this, so just highlight it yellow. Okay, I'll build you 2 more lineups, 2 more good ones. Scheffler, Morikawa, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Sungjae Im, and Beau Hossler. I do like Beau Hossler this week, so I got no issue playing him, although I don't like playing him in most weeks. Then we get Scheffler, Morikawa, Hatton, Harman, Dietrich, and Chris Kirk. That's a pretty solid lineup. I'm curious to see one more, though. Let's see one more. Actually, I suppose I only built you probably 8 lineups. This would be lineup 9. Scheffler, Morikawa, Hatton, Harman, Dietrich, and Adam Schenk. I like that lineup a lot. And yeah, I'll build one more. Scheffler, Morikawa, Kim, Im, Henley, Mark Hubbard. I think that's your winner. That's your winning lineup right there. That one's pretty solid, dude. Pretty. You know what? I forgot that I even have a whole soundboard. Let's see. Which one is it that I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. Found it.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
How am I feeling about Fitzy? I love Fitzy this week, by the way. Love Matt Fitzpatrick. A lot of it comes from the combo buckets. And yeah, it's a huge yes for me. All right, AJ, those were your lineups. We're going to go to Francois. with 4 golfers like he did last week, and his 4 last week were not bad. This week we get Bryson, Kim, Sungjae, and English. The hairy-ish. I gotta look at this again. Bryson, Tom Kim of the small hands variety. Sungjae of the M. It is M variety, and the hairy-ish. We have an issue. Houston, we have a problem. Mr. Francois, Harris English is playing with Tom Kim. No Minwoo, no Jaeger for me, por favor. Por favor. I do need this one answer. We can bend the rules if you want me to, but English and Tom Kim are playing together. And that does not follow the sweet spot process, but we don't have to. You don't want to. VSN or Van Rooyen was in the combo buckets. Perfect. Cam Smith. Okay, let's do it. I think that's pretty ballsy. We love it. Okay, so he is switching out Harris English for Cam Smith. So we've got Group 2, Group 8, and Group 4. So we've got numbers that divide it by 2. Anyways, we are building him 5 lineups. He is a subscriber on this YouTube channel, so we're giving him 5. And we get DeChambeau, Morikawa, Smith, Kim, Benny Ann, and Sungjae M. It's a pretty solid lineup. I'm going to have to boost up Cam Smith for the time being. I think I will for the rest of this. I'll give him a 100-point bonus. Otherwise, it's just going to show up. He's not going to be the... Probably going to need you to ask me to who to kick. Out of Byung-Hun An and Tom Kim. No, not Tom Kim, sorry. Who's the other guy? Oh, Colin Morikawa. Between those golfers, who do you want me to kick? And by the way, this is a fantastic lineup. Might be difficult. Sungjae is kind of a cheaper like metric, so he might constantly be pushed as the worst one. So in this case, Byung-Hun An would be a lower value, but do you like Colin Morikawa by chance? Morikawa out. Get him out of there. Forgot that I also have a soundboard that I can just do the karate kick. Okay, nuke. You might nuke live. You might want to hit the little live button. And this is just a reminder for everyone else. Hit that live button, whether you're on mobile or desktop. You'll see live around the player control or the video controls. Do that just to make sure you're current. I think I asked that question like 5 or 10 minutes ago, somewhere in there. Anyways, Morikawa is getting the boot. I did say yes, but I meant no. Bryson, then we get Ludwig. Okay, that's nice. Cam Smith, Tom Kim, Benny Ann yet again, and Sungjae M. So another Benny Ann lineup. I think I'm just gonna kick Benny Ann out for you. Let me know if you want him back in, but just gonna make the executive decision. Next lineup is DeChambeau, Cantlay, Cam Smith, Minwoo, Tom Kim, and Sungjae M. It's a pretty solid lineup too. I'm gonna kick Minwoo Lee out of this lineup. They all look good to me. Kick Benny out. Last two, please. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, these are coming out pretty, I want to say conservative, but that's not, balanced. That's the word I'm looking for. DeChambeau, Cantlay, Smith, Young, Cam Young. If you need to get it on Cameron Young, here you go. That's one reason. I don't know what to do with Cam Young. I feel like this is a perfect spot for him to bounce back. Thanks as always. Sorry for my French. No worries, man. Okay, here we go. Perfect. I'm glad to have reran it. We get DeChambeau, Aberg, Cam Smith, Small Hands Tom Kim, Rory Connors, and Sungjae. That's a pretty solid lineup. It's a good one to end on. Very nice. Alrighty. Thank you, sir. Going on to the next one. Gotta find it. Where are we at? Yep, do that one, that one. Okay. Mr. Carnivore. Timestamp this. He wants Xander, Aberg, and Deki. I love it. Xander, Aberg, and Deki Masuyama. Sorry, just had to. Just had to. Runner-up is good. Bill Paul says this might not be a popular opinion. Well, that's called contrarian. And maybe it's the right week to be contrarian. First lineup for Mr. Eric Carnivore. We get Xander, Ludwig, Matsuyama, Benny Ann, Henley, and Adam Scott. I love it. Like, those two 6K golfers to me, Henley and Scott. Mind you, in the price conversion, they're 7K golfers. I love it. And by the way, just so you see this, the optimizer recognizes it's a 7K price range. So I love that lineup. Oh boy, there's Byron. Did we get to our 25 likes? We're at 23 likes. 23. Two more likes and I give out five memberships. All we need. Let's see here. Adam Scott's getting the boot out of this lineup. Cue the clown music. I'm not gonna reward Byron just yet. If I get to 25 likes, I'll cue the clown music. Next lineup is Xander, Ludwig, Matsuyama, Jason Day, Minwoo Lee, Steven Yeager. That's a pretty solid lineup. We love that one. What power do I possess? No, they Barry wanted the clown music like right away. And then I can't remember if it was Jim or who had said it, but someone was like, we can't cue the clown music until Byron shows up. So maybe we will, maybe we won't. We get in this lineup Xander, Ludwig, Matsuyama, Minwoo Lee, oh my gosh, Russell Henley and JT Poston. Yeah, sign me up. What a lineup. It's a beautiful lineup. Schauffele, Aberg, Matsuyama, Minwoo, Russell Henley, and Sepp Straka. Sign me up for that one as well. We love that. Barry R. So, he did want DJ, but then if you scroll down a little bit, he says replace DJ with Deki. Scratch DJ, add Deki. So if you go and you look, he does ask to get it changed. But you're right, he did say DJ, and I guess it does say that on the thing. BG Luna, less power than what is in your mind for sure, but that's just based on infinity. I know is in your model about yourself. Oh boy. There we go. All right, Byron, that's fine. That's, I mean, I have said I will do it. Just gotta find where to, okay, I got it for you. Here you go. This is Thanks to Mr. Byron Lindeque. We'll get can't believe you come in here asking for clown music and then he uses a unicorn to go with his sticker. Ooh, I like this lineup. Xander, Aberg, Matsuyama, Minwoo, Henley, and Cam Davis. It's so stupid. This is a good one too. Xander, Aberg, Matsuyama, Minwoo, Keegan Bradley, and Christian Bezuidenhout. Ooh, a little Billy Horschel action. This is a really good lineup too, man. Schauffele, Aberg, Matsuyama, Minwoo. Do you want Minwoo in your lineups? Let me know. I can kick him out. Switch Aberg out for DJ? Okay. Oh, this actually goes right here. All right, this is the last go round. Once you hear the whoop, it's done. Done. Xander, Colin, Matsuyama, DJ, Henley, and Bradley. So basically that same crew. Actually, no, we add Morikawa, which is a pretty good. That's all you get, sir. New rule, no talking when clown music is playing? Oh, okay, pal. Okay. Unbelievable. I'm replaced with clown music. Unbelievable. Byron was pointing out his history at majors. It was funny. Kenny was all about Burns. Oh, I should have watched that one. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna kick out Bradley. Schauffele, Smith, Matsuyama, DJ, Jason Day, Alex Noren. I mean, shoot, if this was like 2015, 2016, 2017, minus Cam Smith, I mean, well, if it was like 2017 or like 2015 to 2017 DJ and J Day, that would be great. It's not a terrible lineup, don't get me wrong. It's pretty solid. All right, two more good ones. I think we got to your 10, but let's do two more good ones. I will kick out, I'll kick out Noren. Unless you want something else. Xander, JT, Justin Thomas, Hideki Matsuyama, DJ, Minwoo Lee, and Russell Henley. You know what? I haven't done this in a while, but I feel like this is a proper moment to play this. Really like that lineup. My girlfriend said, what is going on with the music? Yeah, Byron, the disruptor. Just coming in, disrupting things. I'm going to kick out Minwoo. I want to see something without Minwoo in it. Good luck, Jim. I will have your lineups built soon. I don't know where you are on the list, but you should be coming up somewhere. Okay. A little bit further down. Schauffele, Fleetwood, Matsuyama, DJ, J-Day, and Benny Ann. I'm going to do one more without J-Day. And we get Schauffele, Cam Smith, Hideki Matsuyama, DJ, Benny Ann, and Sungjae M. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid lineup. All right. Those were lineups for Mr. Carnivore. we go on to the next one, which is nope, sorry, Darrel Mooney. He wants Colin, Xander, and Finau. Tony Finau, where he be now? Right. We're building 10 for Darrel. Eric Carnivore, you are welcome, sir. Hi, Jim. Bye, Jim. Thoughts on Minwoo? I like Minwoo. The optimizer loves Minwoo. He's one of the better value plays, so the optimizer is going to pick Minwoo as much as possible. Darrel, if you're still in the chat, do you want Minwoo to show up as much as I think we both know he's going to show up? It's a solid lineup, by the way. I don't mind this. Yeah, I'll save it. I do like... I don't mind playing JT Poston, honestly. I think the time off that he's had, I think he can get his bearings underneath him and play pretty decent. This one's pretty good. Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, Minwoo, Henley, and Bradley. We switched those last two with Benny N and Sepp Straka. Oh my god. All right, Byron. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. But Barry, I will be talking, sir. Xander, Morikawa, Finau, Minwoo, Benny N, and Sepp Straka. I love it. Did we save this one already? Next one is Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, Benny N, Harmon, and Adam Scott. Don't mind it. Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, Minwoo, Benny N, and Taylor Pendrith. It's okay. I don't care for Pendrith. Promise this is the second last one. Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, Minwoo Lee, Benny N, and Cam Davis. I love that lineup. That is a good lineup. Can't believe you, Byron. Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, J-Day, Minwoo Lee, and Steven Yeager. I'm going to kick out Minwoo, because that's a lot of Minwoo so far. Oh my god. And no talking. Unbelievable. The segue back to the industrial metal music is extra hilarious. All right, one more playback for Byron. This is the last one for Byron. And then when Barry goes on, I'll let that play for like 5 times. And I won't talk during it, just because that's what you want. I feel like you're trying to tell me something. Okay, here comes Barry's. This is Barry's segment. Why, shucks. Thank you, Barry. Thank you for letting me talk. How gracious of you. How nice of you. Schauffele, Morikawa, Finau, Day, Benny N, Bo Hazard. By the way, don't mind Bo Hazard this week. It's pretty solid. Man of the people. Okay. You know what the sad like connection is here? Jeff Nagels Bagels calls me Eric the Clown, and here we go with Barry R and Byron wanting me to play clown music. Are you guys trying to tell me something? Huh? You trying to tell me something? You know what? I'll just shut the stream down. You know, I got the power. One more play rock. This is the last one. Xander, Clown Morikawa. There you go. Xander and Clown Morikawa. Finau, Day, Benyan, and Aaron Rai. It's a solid lineup. I really like that lineup. Oh my goodness. Oof. That was difficult. This is the end of that other song. We're gonna go to this one though. I was listening to this one earlier. Got to get past a dude. I kid you not. I should have showed you that Old Spice commercial that just came on. It was a dude with small hands. I think that's a sign. We need to play Small Hands Tom Kim. Oh my goodness. All that clown music. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Byron has a way of injecting chaos. He does. This one is called Nostalgic Synthwave Playlist. The Chaos Grenade. You know what? I'm gonna recommend next time you do any super chat, you have to hashtag Chaos Grenade with the clown emoji next to it. Gotta happen. Darrel, let me build you one or two more good ones, and then because I think I got you 10 lineups now. You add Mark Hubbard to this, that's fine. Don't mind that. And we switch it all up with McIntyre, Noren, and Henley. Sure, I'll save that one. It's not terrible. Is that the worst 550 you've ever made? I'm pretty sure that's what I got paid to watch a skate park during the summer in an ice arena, and that was pretty awful. No one showed up. It was hotter than hell. There's no air conditioning in that building because it's an ice arena. Why would you ever have air conditioning in there? So it was just sticky. It was gross, and it smelled funny. It was not great. I think I got paid, or maybe it was like $6.15. So, but I would take $5.50 of clown music for, you know, 10 minutes or so. It's fine. Check your DMs. That's a good screenshot. Oh, check this out. This is what Byron got me with. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Was McIntyre top in the 7K combo buckets? That was his first showing. Yeah, it might be. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jody Garrison wants a lineup built. Okay. Jody, I'm putting you right down on the bottom here. It's first in, first out. So all the rest of you guys, I'm sorry. It'll take a little bit. But you have a full lineup that you want me to double check, huh? Okay. I will check that towards the end. Actually, we're in between Darrel, Mooney. Let me just do it for you right now. Scottie, Colin, Minwoo, Rai, Burmester, and did you look at the buckets or anything when you did this lineup or no? Smith, Small, Schmeffler, Schmeffler, Rai and Burmester. I have no idea where there he is. Well, Rai was what, 6K flat, if I remember? No, I don't think so. Oh, I see him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll run it and we'll show you if it works or not. We just look right here, these columns here. We want to choose at least 2 last year ones. We've got 3. You do want to choose 1 last year 5, so it automatically doesn't fit, but hey man, you do you. Last year ones, we want at least 1 of them. You got it. Last week 1, sorry. Last week 6, want 1, got it. Want one course history 2, you got that. You want one course history 3, you do not have that. 2 recent form 2, you got that. And you want a max of 3 recent form 1s, you put in 4. So this lineup doesn't necessarily follow the whole sweet spot process. I'm not sure if you were trying to make it follow it, but we are a bit overcooked with some of these. We are under and overcooked. So Minwoo Lee did not dish up anything good with this chef hat that he has on. Okay, moving on to the next one. We have MrDLo wanting Rory, Fitz, Cam Smith, and Henley. Rory. 8,200 Fitz. Where's that? Yep. Cam Smith. And Henley, correct? Yep. And let's time. Oh, we didn't timestamp Darrel's. Jeez, I hate doing that. Nah, just me skipping a timestamp. It's common, right, Byron? All right, MrDLo, we got you timestamped. There we go. Well, it still will be fast, but it'll be still slow for me to add all the timestamps. That last one, did this just happen naturally? Oh, no, we built that one. Got it. Jody Garrison, you are welcome. This playlist is SweetSpotDFS incarnate. You know what? The person that does this is the White Bat Audio. So this is my playlist, royalty-free music. So it's just a bunch of these. I've been adding to them a little bit. There's this apocalyptic one that I'll probably try next. I do like this one. But now he's only like creating these 1 hour long, or she, I don't know. I think it's a case. The name is Casey, so I don't know. It could be a woman, could be a man. But like this dark thriller is very Dr. Disrespect vibes. Dark retro is kind of the same way. But yeah, there's a lot of good ones in here. This one I liked. I found this one yesterday and it was pretty good. And I found that last one that was on today. I was like, yeah, I like that hard rock music. Okay, this first lineup's pretty good. McIlroy, Cam Smith, Fitzpatrick, Minwoo, Henley, and Davis. Pretty solid. Rory, Cam Smith, Fitzpatrick, Cam Young, Henley, and Straka. That's not terrible, especially if you need a lineup with Cam Young in it. You're gonna make an atmospheric album next. Hey man, can't wait to listen. You crushed the playlist. Hey man, so when I started streaming, it was always in my thought process to have music to go along with streaming and to be very similar to like the video game streamers. Like I don't know how much I've spoken of Dr. Disrespect on this stream, but that guy's podcast or his streams are just gold. They're entertaining, and that's kind of like what I want to provide, is entertaining by also being informative. Because it's like, you know, it brings out my creative side as well as my analytical side. So anyways, hopefully, like I said, I've already spoke about this before, is adding like little vignettes or whatever, or little commercials that are just a little jokey jokes or whatever. But the music, the synthwave stuff, that's straight from Dr. Disrespect. So this music is stuff that I like to listen to as I'm watching other people stream. And by the way, Byron, when you were live today, I threw this music on. So I was listening to you with the music that I usually play during my streams. It was fantastic. Anyways, this next one, McIlroy, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Connors, Henley, and Bradley. What a solid... This is such a solid US Open lineup, honestly. I really like this lineup. Oh, I should actually color it all the way over. Oh, well, whatever. I'll do that later. That's high intensity stuff. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Byron, by the way. I enjoy having fun. It's like during these streams. My old stuff is so boring, but I'm glad that I got through it and did it all because it gets weird at times. You obviously stream, you know that a lot of times you black out, you have no idea like what you just said. But now I can kind of like, I can still speak fast and still get it all together and try to, you know, produce everything and all that good stuff while I'm doing everything, you know, whatever. Got my soundboard next to me. Of course, AJ, we can always do that. But yeah, it's fun. It's a blast. This next lineup is solid. McIlroy, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Day, Henley, and Jaeger. Yeah, sign me up, man. I wouldn't say I'm high on Steven Jaeger, but I do not mind playing him. And this is another good US Open lineup. Pretty solid there. I don't mind going to Thomas Dietrich. It is different. I don't know if this is I fear that Thomas Dietrich doesn't play well at US Open courses, but he did play well at the Farmers. I'm not exactly sure how he's done on other tough golf courses. I haven't done that much research on Thomas Dietrich, but sure, we can save it. I won't have a lot of Dietrich anyways, but that's pretty solid. You need a Billy Horschel lineup. There you go. I watched this show for years and had no idea what buckets you were talking about. Yeah. That's also another issue of mine is explaining things like I feel like you guys know what I'm talking about as opposed to, that's why sometimes I'll go a little bit above and beyond trying to explain. And now that I have a website and I have those articles out there, I think I've got my bases covered. I can just say, hey, go check out the article that I wrote. Should explain all about it. This is a solid lineup. I don't know if I want to leave $600 on the table, but it's okay. Yeah, Byron. I know you're a busy dude, and I would never hold this against you, but go check out the website, man. Check out the website. I do have articles that I've written that explain what the bucket system is. If you read them, Byron, and you have any questions, or if any of you guys have questions, let me know. But I do explain what the bucket system is on the website with these articles. And like when I get the time, I'll write more articles. I'll talk more about my whole idea with fantasy golf and what goes into everything. But yeah, you can learn a lot from the articles that I've written on SweetSpotDFS.com. Yeah, pretty fun. Pretty fun. This lineup is okay. I don't want to leave $600 on the table. I don't mind doing it here and there, but I don't want to see it constantly show up. The winning DFS score, Charlotte Harden, I imagine it's going to be in the 400s. 440, 445, something like that. I think your winner will still get 100 points, but I bet you second place will get like 80. I think what I looked when I was checking everything is 60 points was the lowest score, and you'll have 60 points like 3 times, like in a winning GPP lineup is what I'm talking about. So that's what, 180 plus you put that $100 winner on there, that's 280, and then you might get 80 and 80, so add 160, so like 440. Probably if the winning score is -8 or worse, as in closer to par, it will be under 450, most likely. If it's like 10 under or better, it might be just under 500. But yeah, it won't be high scoring. Placement points will be really important this week. So I think getting first place is very important. And I think if you want to find cut makers, that's also going to be very hot, like very doable. If there was ever a reason to build a balanced lineup, maybe it is the week to do it. But if you've watched the past optimal and GPP winning lineups, whether it was through the preview video or the one-off optimal lineup video that I put out on YouTube, you found out that it was only 1 year where it was balanced. The rest of the years you had at least 1 or 2 6K golfers in there. So I think that's going to be very similar. And the fact that you see Siwoo Kim in this lineup, Like that could be enough volatility that can help you win a GPP or have 5 of 6 make the cut. Yeah, MrDLo, I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I was actually just thinking about that when I posted it. I forgot to mention your name. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. First Austin Eckroat sighting. McIlroy, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Sungjae, Henley, and Eckroat. I don't mind it. Honestly, I don't mind it at all. You don't see 10 under happening this week? Yeah, that's why I said if it happens. You know, I could see Scottie winning this tournament at -7 or -8. If Scottie doesn't win -7, -8, I think the winning score will be -4 or worse. I'm not touching Kurt Kitayama. Last week, I don't know why. I listened to enough people talk up Kurt Kitayama that I don't, you know, I don't even remember who it was, to be quite honest with you. I want to blame Keith Stewart, but I don't think it was Keith Stewart. You know, there are very few people that I like to listen to nowadays. The rest of it is just game theory and whatever that I just don't care to listen to. I like to listen to golfers. Like today I was listening to the USGA press conferences all day. I'd much rather listen to golfers than watch DFS content because I don't care about ownership. I don't care what the nerdy golf dudes have to say, minus Byron. I like listening to Byron, but I don't like any other show out there. A lot of it's just recycled garbage that comes from Pat Mayo. Not saying that his stuff is garbage, but you know, it's just it's a casual fan talking about golf. I'd much rather talk about listen to golf. So Keith Stewart is something I'm very interested in listening to because he was a PGA professional, which isn't a touring professional. It's one of those guys that runs a golf shop and manages the business side of it and gives lessons and stuff like that. And also being in the media, I would much rather listen to him talk. I don't know if it was him that got me on Kurt Kitayama last week, but I'm like, hey, if you're talking about it, he must be in a good place. I hate his swing. I hate Kurt Kitayama's golf swing. I just don't see how he can be consistent with that golf swing. It's like the tempo is really slow, but he brings it so far inside. I don't get it. Anyways, that's my 2 cents about Kurt Kitayama. I don't want to see him anymore in building lineups. McIlroy, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Henley, and Schenk. There we go. That's a good one to end on for MrDLo. MrDLo, this is a fantastic lineup. I do like Adam Schenk on Bermuda golf courses. Although he's an Indiana boy, right, Mr. Henson? And Indiana's going to be more bent grass than anything, I believe. If I remember correctly. Anyways, let's move on. MrDLo, those are your lineups. Harold Gould, are you still here, sir? Oh, we got our 25 likes. No one mentioned that. I was on Kitayama last week, Heavy. Keith is also very good at relating his info from PGA Pro to Simpleton. I agree. Kit absolutely sprays it. Yes. Tiger chipping with 4-iron in practice round looks sharp. I like Tiger this week, by the way. I had this weird feeling that this warm weather, like if you've golfed enough with older people, like I would say older golfers that are good at golf, having the warm weather, it allows them to be free. Like their bones aren't, you know, it's just like they warm up their old bones, basically. That whole phrase. I like that for Tiger. The hotter it's gonna be and it's a flatter walk for Tiger Woods, I actually think he gets through. I think he gets through all 4 rounds, and it would not surprise me if he's inside the top 20. I kid you not. I think Tiger has a really good chance to be inside the top 20 this week. And I was very down on him during the Masters. Didn't really care for him at the PGA Championship. Just like, you guys are getting a little too excited for Tiger Woods. He looks good. It's going to be hot. It's going to be very flat. This is a perfect opportunity for Tiger Woods to play well. You know how they're talking about like St. Andrews and how Tiger should have played really well there because it's extremely flat? It's also really cold weather. Not so much really cold weather, but it's cold weather. Bones are going to be stiff. Like, dude, if there's ever a week to feel good about Tiger Woods, this is the week. I do like Tiger Woods. Okay. So we are going to gift. Let's gift some. Oh, I have to go to my channel. Go into my video. Mute myself. Let's gift some memberships. Here we go. 5 gifts are going out. Who's getting them? Joanne gets another one. There we go. The Randazzler. Bernard Roney. Mr. Awaken Up with another one. And Brandon the Great. There we go. Got 5 new memberships. Very cool. Alrighty. So the next one, Harold Gould, I don't think is here. We know he's a subscriber. So it's Xander, Viktor, and DJ. Xander, Viktor, and Dunstan checks in. Filling them 5. Gifts are the best. You are correct. Xander, Viktor Hovland, Shane Lowry, DJ, Benny Ann, and Sepp Straka. Do not mind that whatsoever. We're probably not going to play more Shane Lowry. Joanne, if you're in the chat, you let me know. Tell me to bring someone back or to kick somebody. Xander, Viktor, Cam Young, Dustin Johnson, Tom Kim. Did I say Joanne? Never mind. This is Harold Gould's. Probably not going to do Cam Young either. Clowns? Thank you, Jody. Good luck to you as well, man. Man, dude, woman, chick, whatever. Sorry. I don't mean to make that weird, but it got weird. Jody, have a good night. I said the man thing slipped out, so I'm trying to correct myself. Xander, Viktor, DJ, J-Day, Minwoo, and Stefan Jaeger. That's a really good lineup. I like that one a lot. I think I will kick out Minwoo, though. Actually, let's kick out Jaeger. Since he's the low price guy, we'll kick out Jaeger. And we get Xander, Hovland, Matsuyama, DJ, Harmon, and Poston. I don't mind it. It's not my favorite. Like I like this right here, and I don't mind DJ, but I don't know if I can have both of these guys in a lineup together. I guess I don't mind Harmon, but I hate playing Harmon. So this is what I've told a buddy of mine. It's like, you should play golfers that you won't get mad at that miss the cut. And a guy that I will definitely get mad at if I roster that misses the cut is Brian Harmon. I don't want to play Brian Harmon, especially if he misses the cut. Like, I will be more mad at him missing the cut than be happy with him winning the tournament. Like, I will be way more mad. That's kind of how I look at playing some of these golfers. Like, I'm trying to have fun playing DFS. My dad said, if you don't take care of your woman, Jody will. That's great. We need clown music again. Fine. 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 There you go. For the 5 gifted memberships. There we go. We're going to kick out Taylor Pendrith, and we're going to build 2 more good ones after this. Pendrith is getting a lot of love in this optimizer. Xander, Hovland, DJ, J-Day, Minwoo, and Chris Kirk. Sure. And then let's get rid of Chris Kirk. Build 1 more good one. Which will probably have CBez in it, right? Yep, there it is. I called that one out, but this is a great lineup. Xander, Hovland, DJ, J-Day, Corey Connors, and CBez. I love that lineup. It's a really good lineup. So those were lineups for Harold, and I forgot to do the timestamps. Oh my god. I think I did. Sure did. But we have CaroleBaskin next. Are you here, Carol? Carol's gonna get 5 lineups as well. And Carol wants DeChambeau, Day, and Smith. It's crazy. Jason Day being one of the main guys. Did we already do this one? That's also the end of the con music. That is the Tiger Lady. Did we do this lineup already? I remember group 2, 8, and 4 being divided by 2. Did we do a Xander? Or no. Did we do a Bryson, Cam Smith, J-Day line? No, we didn't do J-Day, but did we do Bryson and Cam Smith? That's definitely what we've done. But we did not have J-Day. We had someone else. Who was it? Aberg, Morikawa, Cantlay, Tom Kim. Okay, so it's Tom Kim. Tom Kim must be paired up with J-Day. He is. Okay, so we have a very similar lineup. The superstar of 2020, Tiger King. She's got to have Tiger in her lineup. All right, actually, we're going to force it. That's a great idea. We get Bryson, Colin, Cam Smith, J-Day, Minwoo, and Benny Ann. What a lineup. That's a solid lineup. We will kick out... Let's kick out Minwoo. It's a lot of Minwoo showing up tonight. 41% so far of the lineups I've built tonight have had Minwoo Lee in them. 52% have had Colin Morikawa, by the way. Xander, Bryson, Cam Smith, J-Day, Jaeger, and Pendrith. I don't think I will get to Pendrith in the lineup like this, but hey, this is crazy. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Cam Smith, J-Day, Benny Ann, and Keegan Bradley. What a lineup. That's a solid lineup. Change the salary. I don't want to leave that much money on the table. We add Sungjae to the mix. That's fine. And one more, and then I'm going to add Tiger Woods to the lineups. Bryson, Cam Smith, Fleetwood, Matsuyama, J-Day, and Benny Ann. That's actually a pretty solid lineup. All right, Tiger, where you at? Eldrick Woods. There he is. Xander, DeChambeau, Smith, Day, Woods, and Svensson. We are going to kick Svensson out of there. I want one good Tiger lineup. And you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to add 300 points to Tiger Woods. Just because. Just because. It's a no from me. Oh, Pendrith, great long iron player, but sprays off the tee. It's a no for me. Yeah, same here, man. Okay, what a lineup. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Smith. Oh, we don't want Lowry, but that's close. The Irish Bear with the Tiger. I don't know. You know, I'm going to save this one. As Bryson, Wyndham Clark, Cam Smith, Matsuyama, Day, and Woods, I don't think I want Wyndham Clark. But let's see another one. There we go. DeChambeau, Tiger's good friend JT, Cam Smith, Fitzpatrick, Day, and Tiger Woods. And we'll obviously be clever about this and make it orange. This orange? How about this orange? There we go. We'll color it tiger colors. All right. CaroleBaskin, those were your lineups. Lombardi Lee, are you still here? He wants Scottie, Fitz Patty, and Deki. Scottie, Fitzpatty, and Deki. 82 and 8,000, right? Yep. This will be interesting because only one golfer that he has is actually in the Marquee Tee Times. So we'll see what the optimizer does. That's probably as good as it gets. I agree. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Minwoo, Russell Henley, and JT Poston's not terrible, but I'm not going to JT. You want to know who's going to show up right now? Tiger Woods will. Because he's got that 300-point bonus. Ooh, does not. Sepp Straka does, though. And you know what? Sign me up. I like this lineup. I'll do one more Minwoo lineup, and then I'm not going to do anymore. How do we feel about Denny this week? I don't think. No. I'll play him in some, but I would never go overweight on Denny McCarthy. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Minwoo Lee, Henley, and Cam Davis. Sign me up. You know, this is a course that Denny could play good at, or, you know, play pretty decent at. I don't know how I feel about his short game. I'm going to be honest with you. Obviously, his putter's really good, but like the around the green stuff, even if you can use putter, it's not really a putt. Like, yeah, he has a putter in his hand, but it's not a true putt. You still got to think about grain. You still got to think about how to hit your putter. It's just not the same. Like you want to hit a little bit of loft with your putter on these off the green shots. So it's not going to work the same. This one's pretty solid, but I'm going to kick Minwoo Lee out. Do you like the Sawgrass comparison I keep hearing? So what was Keith talking about last week that I disagreed with and it didn't come to fruition? I can't remember what it was. The only thing that's stuck in my head is this Viktor Hovland thing about not being able to chip on tightly mown areas, which I just don't. I'm not going to agree with. I don't know how I feel necessarily about Sawgrass being a comparison to this golf course. I think it's cute. I think there are similarities. There are some holes where you don't really necessarily have turtleback greens, but you do have fall off areas at TPC Sawgrass, but they're not hitting putters off of those areas. So that's where I would disagree. The greens are going to be different. The grass is going to be different. I'll say this. The grass is going to be way more important than the course layout. So even if it's a good comp with a layout, the grass is different. Like if the Players Championship was still played in May, then maybe we can talk more about comparisons. Difficulty, sure, we can use difficulty as a comparison, but I don't know. I don't know enough. I'll say this. I don't know enough. That's why I would take someone's opinion like Keith Stewart's, but then again, not everything Keith Stewart says is correct. And like that's where we're all at fault. A lot of things that I say aren't going to be correct either. I do the best with the information I have, and I make educational guesses. But I don't necessarily think You'd want, like, even the RBC Heritage and stuff like that. I don't think those are actual comp courses that you necessarily should be using. This is a whole different animal. This golf course is so different. I'd almost suggest using golfers at the Open Championship, like comparing any of the Open golf courses to this one, because you're gonna get more of a similar, it's a similar feel with the firm fairways that roll out forever and the around the green areas and the wispy grass. That's more Open Championship style than you're going to get at Sawgrass or any of these other golf courses. So that's my my 2 cents about that. Okay. Scottie, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Tom Kim, Corey Connors, Eric Van Rooyen. Don't mind that one. I like 7 lineups more to build for Mr. Lombardi Lee. There's Tiger Woods. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Sungjae, Russell, Henley, and Tiger Woods. Yeah, sign me up, man. What a lineup. I get the best golfer in the world with the former best golfer in the world. I like that. Adolfo, what's going on, man? What rules or max percentage would you recommend for the optimizer? Brandon the Great, you are welcome. We got to 25 likes, so we gave 5 memberships out at random. So I can't take all the credit. We can thank YouTube for it. And I think you have to be subscribed to the channel to get a membership. So thank you. It's a good reward for those that are subscribed to the channel. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Kim, Connors, and Bo Hauser. That's fine. Don't mind that one. By the way, I did update the optimizer, right? I did. Okay. So I need to send that out to the peoples. The peoples. Here, let me do that really quick and I'll come back to building lineups. This shouldn't take too much time. The optimizer that I'm sending out to the people, this is updated. So if you're listening to this, I will send the updated one to the people that I've already sent it to. So no worries there. This should not have John Rahm in it. If it does, let me know, but it shouldn't. Okay. Oh, I see, Bryson. You asked for it again. Gotcha. Already sent it to you. Who did I send this one out to? Joe. Okay, that was all. It wasn't too much time. I think I got everyone right. Yeah. Bryson, got you. Oop, I actually got one more I need to. Okay, cool. Should be good to go. You didn't get an optimizer and you requested it, let me know. Sorry, I'm multitasking while watching the show. No worries, dude. Side note, I'm also looking at car payment. 5K in interest, that sucks. All right, so Taylor Pendrith, I don't really care for. Oh, well, I guess McIntyre will get the boot here. But this is a pretty solid lineup. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Sungjae M, Russell Henley, and Aaron Rai. I like that one. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Connors, Henley, and Nikolai Højgaard. I don't really care to go to Nikolai Højgaard, but it's not terrible. All right, Lombardi, I'm going to get you 2 more good ones, sir. We get Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Sungjae, Henley, and Ryan Fox. Sign me up. Love that lineup. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Tom Kim, Sungjae, and Webb Simpson. You know, I don't mind going to Webb Simpson, honestly. I do not mind it whatsoever. Hey, there could be worse lineups. I don't mind it. Sure. And then I'll do one more. Dean Burmester. Sign me up. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Matsuyama, Henley, Bradley, Burmester. Sure. All right. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to put a 4%. God, Henley is just showing up a ton. 39% so far of lineups I've built tonight have had Henley in them. That's fine. It's fine. Look at that. I missed it again. Oh my goodness. Jim Lemoyne. All right, let's get Jim's up there. He wants Bryson and Morikawa, which we just did a Bryson Morikawa lineup earlier, I suppose. All right, we will timestamp Jim's this time. Bryson and Morikawa. Here we go. Lombardi Lee, you did win $5. Email me. I imagine I still have whatever payment stuff that I've sent you in the past, but just remind me and I'll get you $5. We get Bryson, Colin Morikawa, Cam Smith, J-Day, Minwoo, and Benny Ann. I bet you we've saved this one already. Yep, that's a duplicate. Our first duplicate. Bryson, Morikawa, Cam Smith, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, and Sungjae. I bet you we've duplicated that one as well. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Cam Smith, Minwoo Lee, Tom Kim, and Corey Connors. Did we save this one? We have not. It's a pretty solid one. Siwoo, a solid play this week. Siwoo is a very volatile golfer, as always. Solid. I think Siwoo can help you win a GPP if that's what you mean by solid, but expect heartache, essentially. I think it could be good, it might not be. I know that's pretty generic advice, but I don't trust it. Put it that way. I don't trust Siwoo. But that's also, you kind of have to put golfers you don't trust in your lineup sometimes. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Cam Smith, Tony Finau. This is a really good lineup. I really like this lineup. Yes, volatile is how you win. It's also how you lose. I mean, I think, you know, you guys have been here long enough. I know Barry and Charlie Harden, you've watched countless of my videos. You know 6K golfers are needed in your lineup. You need those low price volatile golfers. It'd just be great one of these times guessing the correct one. That would just be wonderful. And that's all it takes, is just guessing the correct 6K golfer. And quite frankly, it might not be someone who you think is the most common golfer. Like, we're on Jim's lineups. I'll just be really quick with this. Well, if I go to like 2023, we don't even actually, here's where I'm going to disagree with myself, I guess. This is proving me wrong. Each of these golfers are solid up here. There's not even a single volatile golfer, like quote unquote volatile. Most of those golfers are pretty safe. Yeah, I mean, even, okay, this is the most volatile golfer right here. Ryutaro Nagano. Otherwise, you don't really see any of the other 6K golfers. Let's go to 2022. Denny McCarthy, 6K. Joel Damon, 6K. Am I eating my own words right now? All right, Guido. There's a volatile 6K golfer that you probably wouldn't have been on during the 2021 US Open. This was played at Torrey Pines. Otherwise, everyone else is pretty safe. I'm eating my words. 2020. Zalatoris. Young, upcoming dude. So, you know what? I guess I've seen enough of these 6K golfers that... Like, Gordon Sargent was in the optimal lineup last year, right? No, he wasn't. Never mind. Why did I bring up Gordon Sargent? I don't know. I don't remember why I brought it up. There was him in 20th place. Sargent was right here, 6,100. Oh, because of the 6K combo buckets. That's right. Yeah. Chaz Reavie. Notable 6K or notable golfer. It's not like he's brand new. Chesson Hadley, I guess that would be a volatile golfer. So US Open is not a place we get cute at. You just stick with the top dudes. Xander Schauffele. Bill Haas all had top 20 finishes. Is that also another thing we should be looking at? Top 20 finish for Trey Mullinax. Let me look at these other 6K golfers. That's also what I usually look at. Look at all these top 20 finishes for Ches Reavie. Chesson Hadley, do we have any? No. Chesson Hadley would be the only guy that really doesn't work out. Danny Willett would have, though. 2020. Zalatoris had no starts. He was truly the volatile, but obviously a golfer we all knew was going to play well. And Guido was obviously another weird one. We already looked at 27. Yeah, so 2017, those were top 20s. Okay. That's something I would actually hang my hat on. Other golfers, so like Charlie Reeder, if you think he's a Will Zalatoris type, you know, he has 1 year of experience, so be it. That works for me. Neil, where is the Neil guy? I forget what is Neil Shipley. He'd probably be another guy. But otherwise, I think we stick with golfers that have had top 20 finishes. Even the Zurich, because obviously we've seen that. Ben Coles has a top 20. So too does Chesson Hadley. I'm not going to touch Peter Malnati because I'd just rather not. Grayson Sigg, Mac Meisner, SH Kim, although this kind of looks terrible, but hey, it's possible. Kuchar, Shank, I like Shank. Bo Hauser, I like. Jake Knapp, Hard K Knapp, Davis Thompson, that works. He's got 2 top 20s. Victor Perez has 2 top 20s. Pendrith has 2 top 20s. Power is okay. Mac Hughes, 2 top 20s. CBez. Steven Yeager still also works though. Adam Hadwin. So these are all names you probably could play, honestly. Aaron Rye, no issue there. JT Poston, Eric Finroyan. So there's a lot of top 20 finishes. Sepp Straka. That's like Sepp Straka just might be the no-brainer, honestly. I know he's going to be really highly owned, but the guy is very accurate off of the tee. Very good ball striker. You know, short game will matter, but hey, if he's hitting from the fairway more than his peers around him, why not? Siwoo Kim, top 20s. So yeah, Siwoo Kim, there you go. There's your answer. Siwoo Kim, no issue there. Right. So JT Poston was one of those guys. The lineup to save. Okay. My big win at Players, I had a $5,100 golfer. Gotcha. Siwoo's also in that lineup. Love it. Perez, I'm all in. Okay. Noren, not terrible. Bryson, Marcow, Wyndham Clark, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, and Adam Scott. Does Adam Scott fit that golfer? I don't think so, right? He's been pretty awful. He has one top 20 at the Charles Schwab Challenge. Okay. Suppose that works. Hope he'll be needed this week too. Here's a very balanced lineup with Jordan Spieth in it. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Spieth, Tyrrell Hatton, Minwoo, and Tom Kim. Yikes. What a lineup. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Cam Smith, Finau, Minwoo, and Taylor Pendrith. Sure. Since we went through that whole thing with Pendrith being inside the top 20 for a bunch of events, why not? I'll build 2 more good ones for Jim. Xander, DeChambeau, Morikawa, Harman, Bezadenhout, and Adam Schenk. Yeah, of course. We're talking about how a lineup like this would be good. But look at that start. That's crazy. Bryson, Morikawa, Cam Smith, Finau, Minwoo, and Cam Davis. Sign me up. And how about one more? Just one more. Matsuyama and Hoagie. Sure, why not? That's pretty good. Those were lineups for Mr. Jim Lemoyne. Like Harden, these videos all over Twitter on the greens making me think this could be a crapshoot. I think I was listening to Scheffler's presser today, and what he had said was you'd have to be patient. And I can't remember who was saying the boring golf. I think it was maybe Viktor Hovland. Bryson was. Bryson was talking about boring golf. And I think it was Scheffler was talking about how if you just miss by a couple feet, you could be in a runoff, or it could hit one of those slopes of the green and just run into crap. And I think even Bryson was talking about that too. So in a way, yeah, you would be right. It would be a crapshoot, because if you miss your landing spot by a foot, 2 feet, 3 feet, you're in trouble. So I would agree with you. Yeah, Bryson said the boring golf. Yep. All right, getting to the next one. We are on Shot Like Harden. Finally to you, Shot. Scottie and Cam Smith. Since you've seen the optimizer run a bunch, are there golfers you know you don't want that keep showing up? Like Minwoo Lee, or actually no one right here. Scheffler, Smith, Hatton, Benny Ann, Brian Harman, and Sepp Straka. That's pretty solid. Philip goes, oh hell, they just reported on Golf Channel Rory and his wife canceled the divorce papers. His golf game is going back to shit. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe Rory didn't want a divorce. Who knows? Scheffler, Smith, Hatton, Minwoo, Benny Ann, and Pendrith. Sure. Scheffler, Smith, Young, Benny Ann, Harman, and Bradley. You like Scam Young? I don't know about this one. You know, it's not terrible. Sure. Why not? Scheffler, Cam Smith, Shane Lowry, Minwoo, Russell Henley, and JT Poston. That's okay. You'd rather it be Burns? Do you want me just to anchor around Burns? Rory's going to live after the season, gut feel. Maybe. Okay, we'll let it try to, well, let's see here. Burns 988. Corey Connors has been showing up. So yeah, it's possible. at the end. Okay, we can try to make it work. We get Scheffler, Smith, Hatton, Minwoo. So Minwoo is going to show up a lot, just so you know. Three $6,900 golfers. I don't think so. Quite frankly, no. But has Barry or Byron's guy in there, Sahith. Scheffler, Smith, Hatton, Noren, Henley, and Dietrich. Probably not. Kick Minwoo? Yeah, okay. This lineup's pretty solid, though. Scheffler, Cam Smith, Minwoo, Small Hands, Corey Connors, and Christian Bezuidenhout. I don't mind that. There's your one CBez lineup. Now he gets the boot. Scheffler, Smith, Scam Young, Sungjae Im, Brian Harmon, and there's Denny McCarthy. I don't know, man. These lineups. Okay, this is a better one. Scheffler, Smith, Matsuyama, Day, Henley, and Bo Hosler. Scheffler, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Tom Kim, Henley, and Adam Schenk. I like it. Actually, does Henley have any top 20s? I think he does. Does he have a top 20 at the PGA Championship? He has a top 10 at the World, or top 20 at the Wells Fargo Championship. Okay, no, that's good enough. Oof. You know what? Okay, Cam Young is ruining a lot of these lineups. Like, I bet you. Okay, we're gonna kick out Cam Young. You get your Tiger Woods lineup. I'm actually gonna bring back some guys that I think are worthy of bringing back. I do want to bring back Sepp. I want to bring back Tiger, and I want to bring back CBez. That would be a big 0. Okay, well, that was a waste. Bermuda Burns, baby. Scheffler, Smith, Tyrrell Hatton, Tom Kim, Alex Noren, and Ben Royan. Okay. Actually, I don't mind that lineup at all. It's a little different. It's a wee bit different. Scheffler, Smith, Matsuyama, Tom Kim, Russell Henley, and Grillo. Not going to get there. And I'm going to have to lock in Burns if he doesn't show up here. Which he does not. And we burn another CBez lineup. But this is pretty solid. I'm bringing back CBez. I know you don't really care for him because of his high ownership. But I want to see if he shows up with your boy, Sammy Biscuit Burns. Oh, you can't. That's why. Cameron Smith. He's in the same Marquee Tee Time as Sam Burns. That's why he's not showing up. So there's no getting to him naturally, sir. I'm going to run one without Cam Smith. Ooh, that's close. I'm kicking out Shane Lowry. Tyrrell Hatton just showing up a ton with these lineups. Jordo, gross. Charlotte Harden, there's no magic except for right here. You like Tyrrell Hatton, this lineup is pretty solid. Scheffler, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Day, Burns, and LT Gray. I'm going to kick Hatton out of there. Get out of here, dude. Matthew Pavon, I don't think we can get there. But Scottie and Bryson. Viktor Perez. There we go. We talked about Denny. Henley's a good choice. You get, you know, you don't get bulky Bryson, but you do get Bryson. Pretty solid. I'm going to bring back Tiger. I just want to see Tiger without Hatton in it. Scottie, DeChambeau. No Hatton there, or no Tiger there. Ooh. Scheffler, JT, Hideki, Burns, Henley, and Hubbard. Sign me up. One last one for you. This is your last one for sure. Tiger Woods, baby. Let's fucking go. There we go. Okay, we finally got a good one at the end. Like, Harden usually gets, the end of his lineups are usually just pure gold. But this week, not so much. We had to make things happen. We had to make them work. Barry R wants Scottie and Brooksy, which we've learned we can do. All right, we're gonna go to some dark synthwave, but not listen to a stupid commercial. Dude, I'm trying to hit the mute button, but it always like expands out. Have we seen any Tom Hoagie? We have seen some Tom Hoagie. I'm pretty sure we have. There he is. I see one right away. Right here. I mean, it's probably one of the very few lineups that have had Hoagie in it. Alrighty. God, we have so many more lineups to do. Holy moly. Scottie and Brooksy. Let's fire through these, eh? Clown music during commercials. Thanks, Darbo. Oh boy. Scottie, Scheffler, Brooks, Koepka, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, JT Poston, and Jaeger. There's lineup one. Barry, you tell me who you don't want. Scheffler, Koepka, and Henley, Bradley, Jaeger. That's a pretty solid lineup. Pretty good. Gotta get that one out there. Jeez.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Barry knows what's up. Jeez. Scheffler, Koepka, Hatton, Henley, Jaeger, and Pendrith. Yeah, I don't think so. Scheffler, Koepka, and Henley, Straka, Jaeger. I like it. I like it a lot. Pretty solid. So much for breezing through these, Darbo. I know. Scottie, Brooksy, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Cam Davis, and Steven Jaeger. I like that too. Do you like Steven Jaeger? Barry, let me know. Jaeger has now shown up 3 times in your lineups. Scheffler, Koepka, Henley, Harmon, Scott, Jaeger. Jaeger yet again. That's 3 6Ks. Gross, dude. I'm never doing that. Ever. Not even if there was a fire.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Scheffler, Koepka, Minwoo, Russell Henley, Brian Harmon, and Schenk. Yeah, I like that, but what the hell? Okay. Scheffler, Koepka, Kim, Benny Ann, Noren, and Chesson Hadley. That's interesting. I knew it wasn't going to work when you said it at the beginning. I know. I like to pretend I'll go through these fast, but then I like to segue and get on to different things. Scheffler, Koepka, Benny Ann, Russell Henley, Dietrich, and Chris Kirk. That's actually that's different enough for me to like. Same with this one. We get small hands with Benny Ann, Bez, and Davis Thompson. Not terrible. Hopping off, but I'll hop on tomorrow to see Homo, Bryson optimize lineups. You got it, sir. Sorry for the long wait. I had a lot of lineups that came in here, but yeah, I'll have timestamps down below, which will have your lineups. So if you want to go check out Homo and Bryson, you certainly can. Scottie, Brooks Koepka, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Christian Bezuidenhout, and Emiliano Grillo. Not gonna save that one. Do you like Chesson, Barriar? How about Matthew Pavone? So Tom Kim, Benny Ann is almost a staple. Or Russell Henley. There's another Tom Hoagie sign. There you go. Here's a good lineup with Tom Hoagie in it. It's not terrible. Scottie, Brooks, Tyrrell Hatton, Benny Ann, Bezuidenhout, and Kuchar. Yeah, it's okay. It's a major, that's to be expected. Oh, I know. I'm not complaining about it. I enjoy all the interaction as possible. I'm doing this all for you guys, so if you guys have the patience to stick around, wonderful. If not, you know, my bad. That's just how it goes. Scheffler, Koepka, Tom Kim, Russell Henley, Taylor Moore, and Christian Bezuidenhout. That's a pretty solid lineup. I like that one. All the 6,200 guys? Damn, dude. So Bez is obviously, well, he's getting the boot right now, but this is a solid lineup. Connors, Henley, McCarthy, and Bezuidenhout to go with your top two guys. All right, Bez is getting the kick, and now you get Hadwin to go with Dietrich and Noren with Benny Ann. All right, two more good ones. Dunlap is in this one. Benny Ann, Sungjae, Henley, and Dunlap. Not terrible. Yes, Philip, I agree. Scheffler, Koepka, Benny Ann, Sungjae Im, Russell Henley, and Justin Lauer. You know what? I'm going to kick out Benny Ann. I like Benny Ann this week, but that's just like, there's no flexibility with these lineups. They just keep turning out like the same dudes. Same kind of goes with putting Tom Kim in there. Let's see a little variety optimizer. Appreciate you, BG Lilanek. Thank you, sir. Noren, I don't think so, man. Like, I don't know how you feel about some of these lineups, Barry. I like Grayson Sig. I got no issue with that. I don't mind Hadwin, honestly. Philip, I don't mind it whatsoever. I may have to make a Sweet Spot NBA channel and catch this wave you guys are creating. Yeah, dude. So, little known fact, I have always intended on doing more sports than just golf. Once I create the core of what this is, I can do this for any sport. So whether it's football, basketball, I mean, I've already thought about doing all of these things. My buddy is a big football guy and he likes what I do for golf and he wants to do the same thing for football, but I told him, scrape the stats and I will add it to a bucket system. And we can do a football channel. And basically what I would do is I'd create a conglomerate called Sweet Spot Sports, and it would include, you know, everything that I could put under the umbrella, whether it's basketball or whatever. But it's just, you know, it's time consuming. So, and I'm really close to getting this golf stuff done. Like the website is, where I started to where I'm at now, I'm at 97% finished. So, you know, I've kind of created this dream like 3 years ago to build the website, actually like 4 years ago. That's when I actually purchased the website was 3 years ago. So 4 years ago was really the idea. And now we're finally here, and we're really close, really close. I keep making these, I keep overreaching or overpromising, which is a very poor trait of mine. I always overpromise, and I shouldn't say always, but I tend to overpromise and underdeliver. I think I know what I'm doing until I get there, and I'm like, oh shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. This lineup, by the way, has a lot of potential. Brendan Todd, don't mind it whatsoever. Sounds good, Byron. Yeah, let me know what you make of it. You want to be a part of the NBA process? Yeah. And that's the other thing too, is like I'm trying to figure out who I trust. Like I have people that I trust that I have worked with for a long time, and then I have people I don't trust that I've known for a long time. There are some people I wouldn't do business with, just knowing certain things, and there are people I would do business with. So, and I'm one of those that's really hard to gain trust with, so don't take it personal. You know, if I'm a little like, we'll see, you know, and I take my time to analyze and you know, trust. So if you come to me with a good idea, it might take me a little time to process it, but do not take that as like I don't like you or anything like that. It's just, one, I need to get all the golf stuff done first, and then I'll move into all the other stuff once I can get there. But Barry, those were your lineups, sir. I don't know if we got to some of the good ones that you wanted, but yeah, we kept seeing a lot of the same ones, which could be a good thing, maybe a bad thing. Now we're on Joanne's lineups: Scottie, Morikawa, and CBez. CBez. No, make me earn your trust the hard way. Hit me up in Discord if you want help. Yeah, and I also have a Discord that I haven't published to the public yet. I'm not one that is on social media that much. I kind of can't stand it, to be honest with you. So Discord, like a lot of my friends are in Discord, and I can't remember, it was like 3 years ago, I decided to play a video game and joined a Discord channel to, you know, get help pushing a ladder or whatever. And when something dings, you know, like Discord makes that bloop, bloop, bloop noise, it's something strikes me in my core that I absolutely hate. I hate hearing notifications. A lot of times I also hate hearing my phone buzz. I'd rather just be left alone. So anyways, Captain Lively plus Luca plus Tatum is my first board. Nice. Ooh, talking some basketball. Love it. Scheffler, Morikawa, Smith, Straka, Jaeger, and Bezadenhout for Joanne. It's not terrible, but I am going to kick out Jaeger. Fun fact, did you guys know I played basketball in college? I was actually recruited to play basketball. Played at UW Superior. Was the only true freshman, and then I had to get a job because I could not afford college, and they weren't really handing out super great scholarships for D3 basketball. So, but I played in the WIAC, which is the Wisconsin Wisconsin something athletic conference, and it's one of the best D3 conferences in the world, so, or in the country. So it was great. It was a great experience playing basketball at the college level. It is so much faster. Guys are so much bigger. Going back and watching high school basketball was so painful. It was so slow, and yeah, it was a really good learning experience. All right, Joanne, we get Scottie, Morikawa, Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Adam Scott, and Bezadenhout. Not terrible. I really like that lineup. I don't know why I'm saying not terrible. Garbo. We actually have someone whose nickname is Garbo or Garbs. I've heard of Garbos before. You know what's funny? So the brand SweetSpotDFS. One, I golf. Golf is an accuracy game. Two, I was a quarterback for the football team. It's an accuracy thing. And three, I was a basketball player. I was a shooting guard, which is an accuracy thing. So everything in my life is, it's not that I'm always precise, but I try to be as precise as possible. So anything that has to do with hitting a target, so target the optimal, like everything, I want you all to know everything comes full circle. Technically, like, you know, anything that's a targeting thing, I'm all for. Absolutely love it. Actually, maybe I can the heck? Is it under junk? Guess not. I used to get a, well, here's my old, actually, never mind, it doesn't really matter. Philip, yeah, and my dad always thought that baseball was my best sport, but I couldn't, I didn't quite care for baseball, but I was a pitcher in baseball. Go figure. If I'm a quarterback for a football team, you'd imagine I'd probably throw baseballs for the position I'd play. The one with the rocket ship, I like their community. Ah. Nice. Okay. Back to Joanne's. Sorry, Joanne. If you're watching this later, we're in the distraction mode. But did we save this lineup? It's a pretty solid lineup. No, we did not. Tyrrell Hatton, Benny Ann, Substraka, and CBez. So those two golfers together are going to have over 32% ownership. Benny Ann will be highly owned, but probably not Hatton. This actually is a pretty chalky lineup, now I think about it. And if I know Joanne, she does not care for chalky lineups. So we'll kick out Straka. Barry says, are you good at throwing darts? I used to be. For whatever reason, I've been playing darts with my friends and I've lost it. Like, I need to figure out the technique. That's the other thing that I do. I'll sit and learn the technique, figure it out, and then master it if I can. Scheffler, Morikawa, Minwoo, Benny Ann, Keegan Bradley, and CBez. That's a really good lineup, Joanne. I am going to kick out Minwoo. Too much Minwoo, and I'm sure if you were here, you'd be like, no, I don't want to see that much Minwoo. So, yeah, sorry, I forgot to take my ADHD meds. No worries. I'm also allowing this to happen. You know, I like to interact with my chat, as opposed to doing my thing and then ignoring the chat for a while. This lineup's pretty solid. We get Sam Burns in there. Charlie Harden's got to be happy about this one. We're going to kick out JT Poston, though. Oh, get out of there. Hopefully. She probably doesn't like Tyrrell Hatton either. Scheffler, Morikawa, Hatton, Bradley, McCarthy, and Bezuidenhout. I don't think we're going to do Hatton, but that's a pretty solid lineup. Don't mind it at all. I like this one. Scheffler, Morikawa, Matsuyama, Bradley, LT Gray, and Bezuidenhout. Let's kick out LT Gray. As much as I like him, I don't want to have too much exposure to him. The universe slowing us down. Scheffler, Morikawa, Matsuyama, Bradley, Van Rooyen, and Bezuidenhout. That's pretty solid too. Van Rooyen is getting the boot. Scheffler, Morikawa, Day, McIntyre, Bradley. Yeah, it's okay. All right, 2 more good ones, Joanne. Scheffler, Morikawa, Smith, Horschel, Bezuidenhout, and Pendrith. It's really close to being good. I don't know if I want Pendrith in my lineup, to be honest with you. Okay. Here's a really interesting lineup. DJ got there just naturally. So I kind of want to save it just because it's natural. And last one. Save the best for last. I like that one. Joanne, that is Scheffler, Morikawa, Smith, Bradley, Bezuidenhout, and Adam Schenk. That's a pretty good one. Okay. We are moving on to BG Littleneck, who also has CBez in his lineups. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have 4 more lineups left. Alrighty. Scottie, DeChambeau, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Henley, Straka, Bezuidenhout. We know this is going to be a chalky lineup. Pretty good though. BG Littleneck, tell me who to kick out. I'm actually just going to make choices. You tell me to kick or bring back. Just say keep or kick. Or not so much keep, but bring back would be the proper one. Scheffler, DeChambeau, Minwoo, Russell Henley, JT Poston, and CBez. I'm going to kick out Poston. I've seen enough of him. You can make me last, buddy. Get to everyone in line. Do I even have you down? I don't think I do. Who are your players, Byron? I don't think I don't have them. I don't think so. Do you like BG Littleneck? Do you like Tom Kim? Kick Bryson, kick Poston. Okay. Scheffler, Cam Smith, Jordan Spieth, Minwoo Lee, Russell Henley, and Bezuidenhout. Holy shit. What a lineup. It added Jordan Spieth. Ooh. Scheffler, Hovland, Minwoo, Henley, Bradley, Bezuidenhout. I like it. It's a solid lineup. Small Smith Schmeffler. Oh, that's right. Okay. Probably kick Tom Kim. Not sure how I feel. Okay, well, maybe we will keep him. And I'll kick out Keegan Bradley. Because this isn't the Northeast. And I don't know how he does on Bermuda. I don't trust him on Bermuda. Scheffler, Smith, Lowry, Day, Henley, and Bezuidenhout. That's actually pretty solid. I do not mind that one whatsoever. But I am going to kick out the Irish Bear. I think he does okay on Bermuda. Scheffler, Smith, Scam Young, Day, Henley, and Bezuidenhout. I'm going to kick out Scam Young. It's actually a pretty solid lineup though. And we bring in Thigala. So we get Byron's boy in here. Scheffler, Smith, Theala, Day, Henley, and Bazane. There we go. That's actually a solid lineup. I like that one. Forgot. Sometimes you just forget you've got these soundboards. It's a good lineup. I like that one. Let's get you 2 more good ones. Scheffler, Smith, Theala, Day. Let's kick out Smith. My baseball lineup tonight were trash. I have 4 basketball for tomorrow. Might do more. So pumped. Love it. We get Scheffler, JT, Minwoo, Tom Kim, Henley, and Bazane out. I think we kick out Tom Kim. Scottie, Morikawa, Minwoo, Norin. Yeah, no. I'm gonna kick out Minwoo as well. Do we think Minwoo's better on Bermuda than he is on any of the other surfaces? This one, Scheffler, Hovland, Tyrrell Hatton, Henley, Bazane, Houghton, Penrith. Yeah, I'm gonna kick out Hatton. Scheffler, Hovland, Day, Henley, Woods, and Bazane Houghton. Yeah, sign me up. We like that one. Gonna kick out Woods though. Scheffler, Hovland, Day, Henley, Van Rooyen, and Bazane Houghton. Probably not gonna do that one, and this is the last one for BG Little Neck. It's okay. Let me do one more. I don't want Robert McIntyre up there. It's a good one. This one's a good one. Scheffler, Hovland, Day, Henley, Ryan, Bazane. There we go. That was a good one to end on. Okay, moving on. Moving on up. And we get to Ryan Henson, which I'd be surprised if he was still in the chat. Ryan, you still here? Scottie and Connors. Cody Connors, get to the chopper. Bill Smart, what's up, man? Nice to see you in the chat. Oh, the Mavs won tonight? Did they play tonight? I wasn't paying attention. Scheffler, Morikawa, Minwoo, Connors, Harmon, and Jaeger. It's not terrible, honestly. I like it. Didn't we just save this one? Oh, Jaeger. Okay, so that was the only thing that changed. Was Jaeger to Bazane Houghton. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, the Mavs definitely took care of the Wolves, unfortunately. As a Minnesota fan, I can never get too high on my teams because once that happens, stuff like what happened against the Mavericks tend to occur. Scheffler, Hatton, Cam Young, Minwoo Lee, Corey Connors, and Brian Harmon. You know what? That seems like one of the best loser lineups I could possibly build. Like when Ryan Henson won the GPP during the Sony Open, I said it's so ugly it actually just might work. And this is a very ugly lineup. I don't think I'd get here though, honestly. Probably gonna kick out. Let's kick out Minwoo. Minwoo is just a disruptor. He shows up so much. Optimal lineup incoming. I love it. Scheffler, Cam Smith, Shane Lowry, Connors, Henley, and Straka. I like that lineup. Straka's going to get the boot here. Scheffler, Smith, Lowry, Connors, and Van Rooyen. I do not like this lineup whatsoever. I'm also going to kick out Shane Lowry. I do not want to see Shane Lowry. Oh yeah, Ant is definitely the next big thing. Hopefully he stays in Minnesota too. That'd be wonderful. Scheffler, Aberg, Kim, Connors, Harmon, and Bo Hauser. I like that lineup. It's a pretty solid one. Scheffler, Hatton, Young, Tom Kim, Corey Connors, and Sungjae. There's a very good balanced lineup. But I'm going to bring back Sungjae and kick Tyrrell Hatton. And probably Cam Young. Yeah, let's kick out Cam Young. Because I don't think Ryan Henson wants Cam Young. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's one of some golfers in that combo bucket with him. And I don't mind it. I don't know if I'm really gonna get there. This is an interesting lineup. Scheffler, Morikawa, Tom Kim, Corey Connors, Adam Scott, and Adam Hadwin. Probably too many Adams, right? Okay. Tiger Woods spotting, but I don't care for this lineup. I did Phil. I kicked out Rahm. I removed Rahm completely from the dream sheet. But outside of that, I didn't. Does it look funny? Someone could have sorted it. We had that happen already before. Oh, I did that. I also updated the Marquee Tee Times because Rahm was in one of the Marquee Tee Times. I had to update it because who is replacing Rahm is not a good golfer. I shouldn't say not a good golfer, but he's not highly ranked in the sweet spot model. So that's automatically going to kick. It was Jordan Spieth and I can't remember who the other golfer was. Jordan Spieth and somebody. Matsuyama. Jordan Spieth and Matsuyama. It kicked them out of the Marquee Tee Times. So then the 10th group then turned into the 9th group and they became part of the Marquee Tee Times. Yep. Scheffler, Cam Smith, Matsuyama, Corey Connors, Dietrich, and JT Poston. I don't mind this lineup for Ryan Henson. I'm going to build him 2 more good ones. Scheffler, Hovland, Kim, Connors, Harmon, and Chesson. That's a good one. Yeah, you're welcome, Phil. Scheffler, Morikawa, Kim, Connors, Scott, and Mac Hughes. Sure. I like Mac Hughes. He's the top of the 6K combo buckets, I believe. No, he's at the bottom. That's okay. It's fine. He's at the very last golfer in the 6K combo buckets. Let's do one more, just in case. Actually, it's pretty solid. Scheffler, Fleetwood, Matsuyama, Connor, Scott, and Poston. Pretty balanced lineup. All right. Those were Ryan Henson's lineups. Now we move on to the next one, which is Phil Paul, who stayed here the entire time. Waited for his lineups to show up. Henley and Aberg. Yeah, Aberg. Never mind. He was always in Group 9. Let's see here. Oh, any of you guys play PJ Showdown? What are your favorite round 1 plays? I'm not touching Showdown until I get my website up and running, like the database part of it. I have round by round stats that I think are going to be really good for Showdown. Really good for Showdown. So, but I don't like playing without purpose. And when it comes to Showdown, I hate the purpose of just playing contrarian plays or avoiding chalk. I don't like playing any kind of sport that way. So until I get the website or the round by round stuff in there, I usually just stay away from Showdown. But AJ goes, Barry, for Showdown, I usually go there. I go with their round average, and I usually do well. I used to do that too, and I mean, I got second place in one in a Showdown just by doing that. I wish we got tickets to Saturday and Sunday this weekend. I looked at them, but couldn't pull it off. Only like 3 hours from where I live. Oh, yeah, that would have been sweet. I mean, honestly, unless you could go up and just follow Scottie Scheffler or whoever you want, it's not worth it. There's so many people at those events. You can't really watch as much as you want, and it's going to be blazing hot. So. Man, there are a lot of Phils in the SS Society. That's pretty funny. There are. Morikawa's second highest owned, 19%. That's fine. Normally don't do round one Showdown. Love Showdown when my week long does bad. Same. If I'm not doing anything good, I usually like to look at round 4 stuff because the bucket system plays right into round 4 Showdown. Basically, you can look at the buckets, see who's remaining the remaining golfers, and try to forecast if anything will change. You know, if the buckets are successful with their projections, you kind of already know who's going to finish inside the top 10 based off of who's already there at the end of round 3. But there are opportunities where you could look at golfers a little bit further down the leaderboard that you think might make a run up into the top 10, and those would be your best scoring golfers for round 4 Showdown because they'll be making more birdies. But quite frankly, this week might actually be an absolute perfect time to use round 4 Showdown, or use the sweet spot process for round 4 Showdown, because you're probably not going to get a lot of birdies and you're going to want to avoid bogey a bunch. So yeah, and the cheat sheet will be available throughout the whole week, and on the website you'll have all those combo buckets, so everything will be at your disposal. All right, Rory McIlroy, Ludwig Aberg, Shane Lowry, Minwoo Lee, Russell Henley, JT Poston. Okay, so like we see a ton of JT Poston and Minwoo Lee. Philip, do you want Tom Kim, Minwoo to show up? Because there you go, you get them right here. Oh man, that's a good Adam Schenk lineup. I will say this, one thing I do know about Showdown, and it's not even so much Showdown. In a full field of 156 golfers, you will get 4 to 6 golfers who will shoot. Like if this is a par 70 this week, but you won't get 4 golfers that are going to shoot in the 60s. But let's say this was the RBC Heritage where the par is 70 and golfers tend to shoot 4 rounds of 60. Only 4 to like 7 or 8 golfers will shoot all 4 rounds in the 60s. There will always be one blow up round, always. And it's not even so much to say it's a blow up round, but you could have Scottie Scheffler shoot 67, 67, then he'll shoot a 71 or a 72, and then he'll shoot another 60. Most golfers only play 3 good rounds of golf and they always have 1 bad one. So if you can incorporate that into your, like if you can guess correctly when they're going to have the 1 bad one, you might have an edge that way. And I would show you this with the website, but obviously it's not connected to the database. So all I can tell you is it's just based off of memory. Xander, Aberg, Cam Young, Tom Kim, Henley, and Adam Scott. Adam Scott's going to get the kick. No Jaeger, no Poston. Okay. Don't forget 5 with Scottie. What do you mean 5 with Scottie? Don't forget 5. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna show this. So in 2023, 64, 67, 69, 70, 65, 67, 69, 70, same 70, 2 good rounds, 3 good rounds, and a 70. Here's, okay, so this would be, if you could forecast this, Tommy Fleetwood at 63, wonderful. But here you go, another one, 60, 60, oh geez. I suppose if you have these really low rounds, anticipate maybe not playing so great. But like I said, you normally see 3 good rounds with 1 subpar, like not even subpar, or worse round. So yeah, so like this one here, Collin Morikawa, if you were just betting that Collin Morikawa was going to squeak his way inside the top 10 and he shot a 71 in round 1, why not just play him round 2, round 3, round 4 the entire time? And kind of the same with maybe these guys up here. Maybe you avoid the 70. You know, not that you're going to get placement points with them, so that actually plays out well, and especially for the US Open, it's going to probably play out a little bit better. But those are things you can think about. Like Cam Smith would have been a great candidate for round 4 play because he shot a 71 in round 3. And if you think he's just going to put together 3 good rounds, then obviously his 3rd good round is going to be round 4. But anyways, that's kind of how my brain works, and I'm not going to show every single year, but I've seen that enough. And the top of the leaderboard, you always have like 3 really good rounds and 1 okay round. So if you can forecast when the okay round happens, or if the okay round already happened, you can kind of forecast that if you anticipate that golfer to be inside the top 10, he's going to have to shoot 2 good rounds of golf, round 3, round 4. I mean, you can't manifest it. It doesn't work all the time, but that's how the top of the leaderboard usually shakes out. Well, if you wanted Scheffler in your lap, there you go. You got Scheffler, Aberg, Kim, Sungjae, Russell Henley, and Bo Hazard. Oh, remember I said if I didn't get Scottie naturally, I wanted to add him. 5 and 5. That's right. Well, here you go. Here's one. And it's actually a lineup I'm going to save because I like all those golfers. And next one just changes out the last guy with Hubbard. Don't mind that one either. Scheffler, Aberg, Hatton, Henley, Straka, and Taylor Pendrith. That one's fine. I'm not a huge Pendrith fan, though. Oh, you get CBez with Straka. So very chalky. And Hatton, which is whatever. A non-Scottie lineup, we get DeChambeau, Aberg, Matsuyama, Theegala, Day, and Henley. Oh, sign me up with that one. That's a really good lineup. It's a really good non-Scottie lineup. Aberg, Morikawa, Smith, Matsuyama, Im, and Henley. Yeah, sign me up for that one too. Here's one of the better balance lineups that I've built. I like to color my balance lineups yellow. Precaution. DeChambeau, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Henley, Dietrich. That's fine. I'll build you 2 more good ones, Philip. McIlroy, Aberg, Hatton, Henley, Kim. Okay, I'm going to bring back Siwoo. It's not a terrible lineup, but I'm going to kick out Hatton. I do not trust Hatton that much, but this is a pretty solid lineup. No Cam Smith. Okay. So this lineup isn't going to work for you, which is okay. Hovland, Aberg, Smith, Matsuyama, Noren, Henley. It's not terrible. And Rory, Aberg, Cam Young, J Day, Henley, and EVR. I'm going to kick out Cam Young. And this is a good one. This will be the last one. Bryson, Aberg, Morikawa, McIntyre, Henley, and Straka. It's actually a pretty solid lineup. Let's do one more. It's a good lineup too. could be a bit chalky. And I don't really care for Shane Lowry, but it's decent. Schauffele, Oberg, Matsuyama, Day, Henley, and Tiger. So if you want a Tiger lineup, that's a pretty good one. You know, oh, you know what I should just do? That's a pretty solid lineup. McIlroy, Oberg, Matsuyama, Day, Henley, and Hadley. It's pretty good. All right, one locked-in Scottie lineup. Then we move on. Scheffler, Oberg, Day, Henley, Fox, and Jaeger. Okay. Not going to save that one, but I'm liking that Matsuyama showing up. I want Matthew Pavon. This is really close to being perfect. And then it just completely flips. All right. Here's the last one for sure. Yeah, it's okay. By the way, that lineup was Scheffler, Oberg, Burns, Connors, Henley, Coles. You know what? Sure, I'll save it. Just because. All right, Philip, those were your lineups. We're going to move on. Who is next? Matthew Harrison. So this is more towards the bottom. And then Nate Danger Golf. Nate Danger, you still here? Okay, timestamp this one. And we want Homa and Bryson. Now, Matthew, I am going to timestamp this for you, but we normally just do timestamps for members. So just for the future reference, that's all. That's all I'm mentioning this for. Max Homa and DeChambeau. Oh no. He did the dreaded pairing golfers up. Bummer. Well, let's break the rule for him. He's not here. But we are not supposed to pair up golfers from the same Marquee Tee Time. Really just the same tee time. But we will build him we'll build him 5 lineups. It's fine. Bryson, Morikawa, Homa, Hatton, Benny N, and Bradley. And I'm not going to save any of these because they don't follow the sweet spot process. This one has Adam Scott as opposed to the previous one. Okay, so it's just these 5 golfers. Let's kick out Tyrrell Hatton. Nate Danger, appreciate you, man, for being here the entire time. That's awesome. DeChambeau, Smith, Homa, Finau, Minwoo Lee, and Benny Ann. That's actually a really good lineup. I would save that one if it worked. If it was supposed to, or if it followed the sweet spot process. And no fault to you, Matthew. I don't think you were around when I was saying that. Xander, DeChambeau, Homa, Benny Ann, Straka, and Steven Jaeger. That's pretty good. I like that. Jaeger. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Homa, Cam Young, Sam Burns, and Benny Ann, and one more. All right, Shelly Harden. Good luck, sir. Peace out, Girl Scout. Gonna do one extra one. Bonus. DeChambeau, Morikawa, Homa, Theegala, Burns, and Benny Ann. That's okay. I'm gonna save that one because that is the best lineup yet. Move this back to 1, and we will get to Nate Danger's lineups. Timestamp that one, and we've got Ludwig, Morikawa, and Noren. Going a little balanced up here at the top, and then Alexander Noren. Bryson, Ludwig, Colin, Noren, Henley, Bradley. Sheesh. Let's go ahead and no worries, Byron. I'm gonna kick out actually Nate Danger. Who do you want kicked out of this lineup? I'll let you make your choices. Taking my stand on Noren this week. Kick Keegs. Got it. DeChambeau, Aberg, Morikawa, Im, Noren, and Henley. Im is going to get the boot naturally. DeChambeau, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Henley, and Adam Scott. That's a lot of $6,900 golfers. DeChambeau, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Henley, and Dietrich. Do you want Russell Henley this much? Oh, you love Sungjae? Okay, let me bring back Sungjae. Oh, kick Bryson. Okay, okay, okay. I'll build you like 3 lineups without Bryson. Ludwig, Morikawa, Smith, Matsuyama, Minwoo, and Alex Noren. I like that lineup a lot. It's a bit more balanced, but I don't mind it at all. And we got to decide who to kick from this lineup, so I'll let you decide. No Cam Smith, okay. Would you be happy, or are you the person that's arguing with Byron over no Cam Smith? Ooh, what a lineup. Hovland, Aberg, Morikawa, Minwoo, Noren, and Siwoo. Heck yeah, dude. I like that one a lot. Like it a lot. Alright, I'll build you one more good one. Who do you want kicked? And if you want me to anchor around another golfer, let me know. You don't have to, though. Me and Nate Danger Golf, not friends. Kick Hovland and Minwoo. Okay. And we get Xander, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Van Rooyen. And okay, that one's it's not super great. Let's try again. Let's try again. Hey, I don't mind this one. Schauffele, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Aaron Rai, Adam Schenk. I actually like that, even for like lineups for me. Reason being is I like Schenk. I don't mind Aaron Rai. I kind of think the Brits do pretty well on Bermuda grass. I don't know why, but it just happens to be that way. If you want a Rory lineup, you get Rory, Aberg, Morikawa, Noren, Hosler, and Adam Svensson. Not terrible. Nate Danger, you are welcome, sir. All right, Byron, you ready? You here?
Time to play the game.
All right, Byron. You want Scheffler, Smith, and small hands Tom Kim. I don't really have to lock in small hands Tom Kim. It's just going to happen. We get Scheffler, Smith, Theegala, Tom Kim, Henley, and Straka. If that isn't the most Byron lineup I've ever seen. I'm surprised you're on Scheffler, but I'm glad you are. But you get Theegala, Henley, and Straka. Straka's maybe not the guy I would imagine you would want to select, but holy shit. What a lineup. I mean, do we have to build any more? That's pretty solid. I know. It is an end the stream lineup. This one is pretty good to me. Scheffler, Smith, Matsuyama, Kim, Bradley, Jaeger. Sure. Scheffler, Smith, Minwoo Lee, Tom Kim, Connors, and Jaeger. That's fine. Scheffler, Smith, Minwoo, Tom Kim, Benny Yan, Chris Kirk. Yeah, it's okay. You hit Sep at the John Deere Classic. Love that. Pendrith is okay. Do you want Minwoo in your lineups? He's ooh. Scheffler, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Tom Kim, Russell, Henley, and Adam Schenk. That was actually a duplicate. We've already built this lineup. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Connors this week either. I don't mind playing him. Like, I don't mind putting him in some of my lineups. Ooh, Scam Young. Do you want Scam Young in your life? Minwoo plus Tom Kim a lot. I know it is showing up quite a bit. Zero posted in majors, worse than Burns. Yeah, I the fact that Poston's shown up, I usually just keep it. Okay, if I was building lineups, everyone 6K and below would be 4% or less for exposure, and some of my favorites I'd put up to 6, maybe 7%, but I certainly wouldn't want to play Poston as much as he's been showing up. Scam, very good in majors, and people have had enough of him. Oh, so you do want Cam Young. Okay. I am team Cam, just completely any Cameron. So do you want Cameron Davis also? You want a team full of Camerons? You said no to Corey Connors, but this lineup's pretty solid. Scheffler, Smith, Minwoo, Tom Kim, Corey Connors, and Zadenhout. Let me bring back Mr. Bezzy for you. Don't want to waste a good lineup. Here we go. Scheffler, Smith, Minwoo, Tom Kim, Sungjae, and Christian. Not terrible. Actually, don't mind Cam. I don't either. I feel like nothing's going to beat that first lineup, Byron. All right, so I'm gonna kick Min Moo Lee out of here just because I don't want to see two $7,300 golfers in the lineups, and it's dictating everything else. So this lineup's pretty solid, but we can do better. Ooh, do you want Tyrrell Hatton? And speaking of Cam Davis, two Aussies. I'm gonna kick out Hatton for you. I don't know if you are on Hatton. I haven't heard you talk about Hatton. I don't remember it at least, but I do want to bring back Cam Davis. Gonna like lots of guys. Okay. Eldrick. Oh, imagine if that was Cam Davis instead of Tiger Woods. Scheffler, Smith, Young, Kim, Sungjae, Woods. I like it. Probably not going to go with the million on Grillo. Scheffler, Smith, Matsuyama, Kim, Henley, Grillo. Yeah, me too, man. I'm meh on Hatton as well. How much Fox? I mean, if I was to put exposure on him, it would be... no more than 6, but most likely 4. Like, I would never go over 6. All right, these, I mean, I like the top. I don't like these 6K golfers, though. Scheffler, Smith, Young, Tom Kim, Noren, Billy Horschel. Do we like that one, Byron? It's okay. Eric Venroyen. I know I heard you say he can't keep it in the fairways when you're doing your best bets with Mayo and is it Cam? Is it Cam Stewart? Yeah, it's Cam Stewart. Scheffler, Smith, Young, Tom Kim, Sungjae and Adam Hadwin. That's pretty solid, dude. I like that lineup. All right, 2 more good ones, and I'm gonna kind of concoct one. This is okay. I'm pretty. What are your feelings on Adam Scott? I'm kind of meh on Adam Scott. Oh, we can shut the stream down now. We got our boy Cam Davis in here. Scheffler, Smith, Theegala, Tom Kim, Sungjae, and Cam Davis. Wow. It's pretty good. I will gladly take the likes of Noren Horschel, who can be scrappy short gamers. Okay. Mac Hughes. Hey, I like this lineup too. I like this lineup a lot. Smith, Young, Kim, Im, Hughes. All right, we are hitting a sweet spot with lineup building right now. Batia with Noren. You get your Scam Young in there. Sungjae and Rai. Yeah, this is definitely a sweet spot. We have found something. And then we lose it with Brendan Todd. Because we all know Byron hates Brendan Todd. All 6'4" of Brendan Todd. You going back to Eric Cole? Because I don't mind going back to Eric Cole. Seems like he kind of figured something out a little bit at Memorial. I like Akshay in his home state. Don't mind him either. Smith, Homa, Tom Kim, Dietrich, and Chesnelli. We all know Byron has his issues with Thomas Dietrich. Ooh. I like this lineup. Scheffler, Smith, Finau, Kim, Scott, and Hubbard. Okay. But Byron goes, hey, Brendan Todd played well here in 2014. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Hey, if you really want to go contrarian, how many people are going to play Jake Knapp this week? Probably nobody, right? Because of the accuracy angle. Can't teach distance. Can't teach raw power. I mean, you could. You got to train it, though. Scheffler, Smith, Theegala, Kim, Scott, and Thomas Hoagie. These are some solid lineups that are coming out right now with Scheffler and Cam Smith. Ooh, Cam Young with Taylor Moore. I know Pat Mayo was trying to juice you up on some Taylor Moore love. I don't know if you got there or not. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. The last one, I'm gonna lock in Cam Davis. Think we can get to some of these other middle guys. Let's see what happens. Do we break it? Oh yeah. Not only do, I mean, this is a great lineup. Did we already save this lineup? We did. That's a duplicate. I'm gonna save Cam Young. Or lock in Cam Young. So we got 5 golfers locked in. Because it didn't even break. Nothing broke with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we locked in 5. If it didn't work, it would have broke. It did not break. There you go. Scheffler, Smith, Young, Tom Kim, Sungjae M, and Cam Davis. Has a nice little ring to it. With the M Kim. How about we kick out Sungjae? Let's see what else happens here. That core 4 of Scottie, Cam, Tom is really nice. And then it breaks. So you need Sungjae in order to make Cam Davis work. That's 150 lineups. That's a good number to stop on. I will give my 2 cents here before I call it a night. I'm gonna go back to my members page that shows me all the combo buckets. Scheffler's my guy. I know he's gonna be everyone else's, but I'm going Scheffler pretty hard. And I'm either going Cam Smith or I'm going Collin Morikawa. And I think it's really just gonna depend on what I see down here below. Actually, maybe I'll let the bucket system determine. So I want to lock in. Oof. I either want Fitzpatrick or Finau. Did you know Finau finished 8th at the Memorial? I didn't even know he got all the way back up there. And I like Finau. He's in Group 9 with DJ and Aberg, which is fine. I'm going to try out Finau. And if it picks Smith or Morikawa, we're pretty good. I'm also going to look at the 7K combo buckets. See who was at the top of the 7K combo buckets. We had McIntyre EVR, which is, I believe, what Philip was mentioning. Oh, Berger, Dustin, and Adam Scott. Shoot. Damn, dude. Where would I go with that? DJ? I don't know if I want to go to Adam Scott. Actually, I'll just let the buckets do its thing. I'm going to lock in Finau and Scheffler and just see what happens. Tyler Vestal, what's going on? Byron, thank you, sir. Thank you for being here and always supporting and providing. It's good stuff. Is this betting stuff? Yeah, it's strictly DFS. Correct. Tyler, daily fantasy. There we go. Byron's got my back. Okay, so I would not do Finau Hatton, so we're gonna kick that out. I'm not gonna go Cam Young, unlike my counterpart. Hey, by the way, Byron, that's some growth going with Cam Young. Not saying that you didn't like Cam Young, but we will golf this summer. We better, man. Ask Tyler for 3 names. Never done it, never bet on anything. So what got you, what made your way this way, Tyler? I'm curious as to how the YouTube algorithm showed up for you. Do you like talking about golf? Because I like to talk about golf. Not just DFS, but anything golf related. There we go. We got our Cam Smith there. Scheffler, Smith, and Finau. Do not mind that whatsoever. So actually, I'm going to save this one. That is correct, Byron. I agree, because like that's the one thing I've learned. It's fun because I've got a buddy that's just starting into DFS, and he plays like his favorite golfers, and then he gets like really frustrated, or he'll say like something like, "I'm done. My lineups are over," and it's Thursday, and I'm like, "Dude, your lineups aren't over yet. Like, it's only Thursday. Your golfers will come back." And then like one week he's like, "Dude, I played Jordan Spieth or whatever. I don't know why I played Jordan Spieth. I was even listening to your podcast and you're like, don't play Jordan Spieth or whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, this next week is actually a good week to play Jordan Spieth." "No, I'm never going to play Jordan Spieth." Like, you know, so how we go through the whole blacklisting and all that stuff. He's getting into those things. So kind of like getting in the weeds with the guys. It's like, yeah, like Tom Kim. Earlier in the year, I was out on Tom Kim. Yeah, I agree, Byron. But it's like Tom Kim, I knew I didn't want to play Tom Kim early. Now I don't mind playing Tom Kim, because just like you were mentioning, like these things happen where they'll be out for a while and then they just come back. So much like what you're thinking with Cam Young, I'm also thinking that way. But I kind of like him a little bit more at the Travelers. Cam Young's playing the Travelers. I like him in the Northeast. And I don't know if any of those playoff events are going to be up there, but if he makes the playoffs, like that could be his Tony Finau, where his first win on tour, if it's up in Boston or even in New York, like Liberty National or whatever. I don't know what here, let's take a look. Might as well, since I have the internet at my fingertips. New info equals new opinion. Yep. It just showed your channel and I saw golf and started watching. I'm a golf nerd. Sweet, dude. I mean, so too is everyone here, even the DFS stuff. Imagine not being a golf nerd playing golf DFS. All right, let's take a look at the schedule. So John Deere Classic, you know, I could see Cam Young doing okay here. That would be fine. And you know what? I actually don't mind him overseas. That could be the way that it gets knocked into him. Like good play gets knocked into him. I wouldn't trust him at the 3M Open. Wouldn't trust him there. Castle Rock, Colorado. Okay, so no, playoffs are out of the picture. Although maybe Castle Rock would be okay for him. That is so crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. I wouldn't trust him at Wyndham. I wouldn't trust him at 3M. I wouldn't trust him at the Open. Well, maybe. Maybe I don't mind him at the Open. I think his best shot is next week at the Travelers. Yeah, I think Cam Young's best shot is next week. Zalatoris' first one came in a playoff event too, on Bermuda, which is what Zalatoris is pretty good at. I don't think Cam Young is good on Bermuda. I'm not correct. He has one of the best Bermuda averages. Holy moly. He's 6th. Is that 6th? He's 6th when it comes to overall Bermuda stats in the field. Not a super great top 10 percentage, 25%, but decent when it comes to just taking into account everything in the last year on Bermuda. No, this one, sorry. 26.25. That's not terrible. I'm wrong. I'm mistaken about Cam Young. His short game is so awful, though. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't trust Cam Young with the short game. I think you need to give him some juicy greens. Look at that around the green. So I keep track of the last 365 days when it comes to stats. Short game is pretty awful, minus 2.48 going back a year. His approach is positive, his off the tee is positive. Looking at the last 7 weeks, his around the green is minus. Putting is minus. Approach is minus, but positive off the tee, which is what you would expect. This music is intense. Holy crap. What does Keegan's Bermuda stats look like? Bermuda. Where's Kiki? Kiki, do you love me? Do you want me? Not great, Byron. 45.18. 16% clip of finishing inside the top 10. 45.18 gets you 52nd in the field for overall Bermuda stats. 36.44 is last year's Bermuda. Pretty much the same. 44th. So very middle of the pack. His price tag is pretty much perfect for where he should be. Look at this. Cam Smith, your boy. Oh, that was just last year's. Never mind. Sorry. Which event? I don't remember what event this would have been. Was the PGA Championship Bermuda? It must have been, right? That's where he got a 4th. Oh, this was last year's. LA Country Club is the only stat that I have for him. So it includes last year's US Open. Your best top 10 clip is Rory McIlroy. 54%, followed by Scottie Scheffler. DJ is up there. So too is El Tigre. So too is Morikawa. Look at this, Fleetwood. Holy moly. Pretty good for Fleetwood. Isaiah Salinda, by the way, only has 2 Bermuda events, so don't mind that. I only have 14 events for Tiger, but my data goes back to 2013. And Tiger wouldn't have played that much. So. Oh boy. Let's see here. I would imagine he catches a little steam even at 6,200. McKibben, is that who you're talking about? Or Zalatoris? Who are you talking about at 6,200? McKibb has never played in the USA before. Valspar Bermuda. Valspar is it's a weird tournament because it's like at the point where Bermuda starts growing through the overseed, so it's definitely an overseed with Bermuda mixed in. Thoughts on Theegala, Tyler says. I don't mind Theegala this week. Unless you're just asking, like, in general, what are my thoughts on Theegala? He's a quirky dude. He's like the weirdness of, he's a weird dude. Like a Jordan Spieth weird. Cam played just fine at St. Andrews. I think he'll be fine here. Yeah, I agree. Do you like clown music? Jesus Christ. To be honest, I don't know what that is. Okay. Tyler, here you go. This is for Byron, since he's been in the chat the entire time. This is what he's talking about. This is the clown music he talks about. He goes wild over this stuff. For the week, all right, that's your clown music. I'm not playing any more clown music. That was it, Barry. That was your clown music. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I think Thegal is fine, honestly. Thegal is fine for this week. I don't know exactly where I would rank him. Does he have top 10 potential? He certainly does. Will he win this tournament? No, he will not. I don't think Thegal has a chance in hell to win this tournament. But I think 7th, 8th, or 9th place finish, pretty solid. I think he could do that. He could do that all right. All right, so what I was getting at, I was trying to build a lineup here. Scheffler, Smith, Finau, Henley, Jaeger. That's pretty solid. And we did not save that one. Cool. Tyler's not a fan. Yeah, I know, Tyler. I play it just for the amusement of these guys. They, for whatever reason, they enjoy it. Makes them real happy. Does anyone else hate when you control F Homa for Max Homa and it takes you to Justin Thomas? You know what's funny is I think during the Ryder Cup they figured out that you can't spell Thomas without Homa. So yeah, when that happens, I think back of that Ryder Cup where they talk about that. So yep. All right. I would hate literally everything that took me to Justin Thomas. All right, Byron, have a good night, man. You as well. For the amusement of the clowns, yes. It is for the amusement of the clowns. But no, you got to give them as much crap as you can. These plebs like the clown music. I know, man. Good luck, Barry. Is AJ Love still here? Curious to see if he wants me to review the lineup still, which I don't mind. Maybe I will. Sure, let's review the lineups really quick. I don't know exactly if I'm going to talk more or if I'm going to build more lineups. It's pretty late, so I might head to bed soon. All right, we're going to sort this. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to copy and paste this over because I do want to keep track of how the lineups were built. And then we can sort this. AJ Love is still here. All right, so largest to smallest for points. Let's look at these. So the top one is Scheffler, Cam Smith, Tyrrell Hatton, Benny Ann, Brian Harman, Straka. I think that's a puke lineup. I do not like it. I wouldn't put Hatton and Harman together. That's one thing I wouldn't want to do. Scheffler, Morikawa, Kim, Benny Ann. Check, check, check. There we go. My device is unplugged for some reason, or just flickered out and came back. So Spieth and Matsuyama are a marquee group. They used to be. They were before Rahm withdrew. So they're no longer a Marquee Tee Time. I don't know what you'd be looking at that would show that they're a Marquee Tee Time. I'd have to update it. I'm pretty sure I updated the cheat sheet to not have them as a Marquee Tee Time. Tyler, I think you can do DFS in Texas because we have a guy that's from Houston that does it. And I don't think he travels across the border to do it, like any of the borders that border around Texas. I'm pretty sure you can. Let me see who is playing. It's some random qualifier that was an alternative, or an alternate, I should say. So, person that's replacing him is Jackson Suber. He's an alternate final qualifying in Maryland. Well, Phil, what are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at the cheat sheet right now? Maybe I didn't update it. Okay. You know what? We can update it right now. Now that you mentioned it. I thought I did this already, but maybe I didn't. Nope, I didn't. Okay, so it's updated now. Sorry about that. Are the colors updated? I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah, okay, so the SS rank, I color code them to show you who are in the Marquee Tee Times. Those were, yeah. Like the Gulf of Mexico. Tyler goes, sports gambling isn't my thing. If I bet, I would have the worst bad beats. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have any at all. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, no worries, Tyler. I think you stay with what you're comfortable with. I would never pressure you into playing DraftKings or anything like that. I enjoy it because I have a process that is purposeful, and I always stay within my means, so I'm never betting more than I need to, and I keep track of all my winnings and losses. So I'm fortunate enough to be up for the year, but I am getting close to I guess using the money that I won earlier in the year. So I'm playing with house money right now. I've been playing with house money since January, but the funds are they are diminishing right now. Haven't won anything big in the last few weeks, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully this week will be different. Let's see here. Scottie, Scheffler, Morikawa, Minwoo, Benny N, Keegan Bradley, and Jaeger. I don't mind that. Any lineup that has Jaeger in it, I kind of like. At $6,200, that seems pretty good. We highlighted, so the first highlighted one to show up, because I obviously just highlighted this one, was Bryson, Morikawa, Cam Smith, J-Day, Minwoo, and Benny Ann. I like that lineup a lot. A lot. Not doing Hatton, don't care. Don't really care about Harmon, although this lineup's pretty solid. I just don't care. This one's fine. Don't mind it. This Bryson lineup is okay. Xander, Morikawa, Finau, Minwoo, Benny Ann, and JT Poston. Probably not going to do that one. Don't really care that much for it. I don't mind this one to have like Connors and Bryson in the lineup together. Hatton, don't really care. I don't know if I want Adam Scott in my lineups. Like, especially with like I don't want these three golfers in my lineup together. Yeah, I don't want Keegan Bradley here, per se. Yeah, I don't want Keegan Bradley here. He's not good on Bermuda. It's interesting seeing this lineup right here. This was Byron's first lineup that he built. That we built for Byron. Scottie, Cam Smith, Theegala, Tom Kim, Henley, and Straka. I like that lineup a lot, to be quite honest with you. So, Tyler, there's a Theegala lineup. If you wanted to put one lineup into DraftKings, there you go. And if you aren't signed up on DraftKings, you should you should let me invite you so I get a $25 credit. Did you build the sheet you're looking at there? Yes, I did. Sure did. I built everything that I've put on this site. Even the graphics that you see around here, I've built those. Adam Scott and Sergio, I believe, got in last minute alternates. That is correct. I'd stay away from them. Yeah, I mean, Adam Scott's just, you know, he's a quality player, so I don't mind playing someone like Adam Scott. And yeah, I probably wouldn't want to play Sergio. I like this lineup right here. This must have been another Byron lineup that we built. And I like this non-Scottie lineup right here. Pretty solid. Scottie, Smith, Finau, Bennian, Bradley. I don't really care for that. Is there anything that I absolutely love? Scheffler, Smith, Deki, Kim. No, I don't want Keegan Bradley that much. If I'm gonna be real with you, I am most likely just gonna grab the ones that are highlighted and keep them for lineups for myself, and then I'm probably not going to keep the rest. Probably just gonna start over and rebuild my lineups. Yeah, a lot of these I just don't care for. I also want to limit my exposures to the 6K range. So there's a lot that keeps, like, Harmon shows up a ton, Bradley shows up a ton, so does Adam Scott. I don't want that much exposure to those golfers, and I certainly don't want that much exposure to, like, Bennian. But I might save some of these for later. So, although the lineups tonight were okay, I think the one that we built for Byron, that was just a chef's kiss of lineups built. Lots of Bennian, lots of Steven Yeager, Sungjae, Tom Kim, Colin Morikawa. So okay, that's the one thing to note, I guess. Lots of Morikawa at the top. And I can't remember if these if the people, if the users or the viewers asked for like Scheffler, Morikawa, but those are the best lineups. Scheffler, Morikawa. And I guess the worst would be, and Scottie's included, be a lot of Xander and Bryson. Now, there's some interesting ones down here. Like, this is a whole different one. Scottie, Bryson, Burns, Henley, McCarthy, and Viktor Perez. It's a good different one. Same here with JT, Hideki, Burns, Henley, and Hubbard. I actually don't mind this one either. Scheffler, Brooks, Bennian, Henley, Hoagie, Bazainhout. Yeah. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? I'm on my phone. What's the Thigala one you pointed out? Did I say it out loud? I think you need to focus on guys that hit fairways and are good ball strikers. I know most guys are, but I mean elites. Yeah, I agree. Wyndham Clark is good on Bermuda. Yep, you are right. I don't mind. It's just the only thing I don't like about Wyndham Clark right now is I think he got a little full of himself to the point where he's embarrassed himself, and hopefully that mental coach of his has put him on the right path. I imagine that happened, but yeah, I'm most likely going to do a wait and see. Like, Wyndham Clark was on a good trajectory going into the US Open last year. This year, not so much. So, I don't know. How does this work? Do you pick a certain guy from a certain group or what? Yeah, so, I mean, what DraftKings is all about is you get a salary cap. So, if I go back to my optimizer, it's sorted by salaries, and I can zoom in for you if you can't see them. But you only get $50,000 to work with. So if you were to put Scheffler, McIlroy, Schauffele, Bryson, Brooks, and Hovland together, that equals $66,500. So you're $16,000 over the salary cap. So if you want to play like Scottie Scheffler, you most likely have to dip down into the lower price guys like, you know, Adam Schenk at $5,900, or maybe Mark Hubbard at $6,000. So it's not like you can put a whole core of studs in a lineup. The best you can do is maybe like 3 or 4 golfers that are really good, and then you got to mix it up with 2 golfers that are kind of iffy. So that's the whole beauty of DFS, is creating the strategy that, you know, obviously is you're hoping to be better than anyone else's strategy. So if we think Scottie Scheffler is going to win, you're going to have to pair him up with, you know, lower priced golfers that aren't as good. And it's just determining which one of those golfers are going to be good. So what I like to do every single week is I review previous leaderboards of tournaments. So last year, Scottie Scheffler was the highest priced golfer, but like all of these colors you see on here are specific lineups that would have won you money, like big money. Like the Millie Maker lineup, so the lineup that won $1 million did not have Scottie Scheffler in it. Instead, it had Rory McIlroy with Wyndham Clark. If Scottie wins that tournament, I bet you Scottie would be in the Millie Maker lineup, but because he didn't, you didn't want to play him. And you probably couldn't have built a Scottie Scheffler lineup that would have worked. Or maybe you could have. You could probably put Scheffler with Clark and then the rest of these 7K golfers. Yeah, this would equal 49,100. So there's a lot of strategy that goes behind building these lineups, and that's part of the fun of it for most of us. We like to put the puzzle together where we're trying to put together the right golfers with the right price tags. So you can see there's some 7K golfers that, you know, you might not have anticipated playing well at the US Open, but yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy putting together the pieces of the puzzle. Yeah. I'm gonna call her quits though. I am getting pretty tired and it is late, so I will answer any other questions that you guys might have. Otherwise, I think we're gonna call her quits. Is Ryder in the field? He's good on Bermuda? I don't think so. And I don't think I saw Sam Ryder. He is not qualify. AJ Love, you are welcome, sir. BG Little Neck, thank you. Just a reminder, there's no Thursday night stream this week. I have a deployment call for my job, so I won't be able to sneak on. It's going to be one of those long deployment calls too. Unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Tyler, there's no such thing as a dumb question. And those weren't dumb questions. Those were good questions. All right. AJ Love, yes, I will let you know. You know what? I will say this by next Tuesday. If I have not gotten any correspondence from Daniel Bold, I will announce it on the stream next Tuesday. So, it'll be by next Tuesday. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call her quits right there. I'm not going to do any of the giveaway reminders or anything like that. If you want to see more of what I mentioned, check out the beginning of the stream where I talked mostly about those. Outside of that, that's all that I have for you. So thank you all for watching up to this point. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. All right, bye.